Happy Sunday, and welcome in everyone to our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. Alex Gruskin here. This is one of the premier events on the junior tennis calendar, the sort of week every aspiring young tennis player in this country looks to participate in. That's why we here at Crack Rackets are so excited to be able to bring you all of this action. We are live here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego, California. Of course, to any of you on site, whether it be a parent, player, college coach, please do come say hello throughout the course of the week. But most importantly, we're just excited to bring you all some spectacular tennis. What we plan on doing here, showing you a little bit of everything happening on the grounds. Of course, there are some marquee players in the draw we know everyone wants to see. Again, show you who we've got everywhere. For now, we're going to jump around. We'll lock into specific matches as the day progresses here. Girls 16s battle. And by the way, it's all girls 16s action right now at the Barnes Tennis Center. We've got round of 128 play. Means we get our seeds in play. They're going to get their tournament started. Of course, what are the stakes for the girls 16s event? Not quite as high as we see for the girls 18s. That said, girls 16's main draw champion is going to get a wild card into the US Open Junior main draw. Obviously, the opportunity to play a junior slam, compete against the best of the best, not just in the country, but in the world. It's an opportunity all these athletes aspire to. That's a tidy backhand up the line. And to get our coverage started, this is court number 6. That battle on court number 6, Ava Rodriguez taking on Alison C. Now, we're working to make sure we have active scoreboards for all of you. Shout out to our friends at Ion Court. Providing coverage point in, point out of everything you see happening on the grounds here. Again, girls 16, round of 128, singles action. Some of these players winners yesterday, others just getting their tournaments underway. That's a good backhand to get the tournament underway. Again, now here on court number 7, Gabriella Sadowski, number 33 seed in the girls 16 draw. She's out of Sterling Heights, Michigan. She's taking on Maya Diasheva out of College Station. Of course, home to Texas A&M. Scoreboard a half a second fast on us. Our producer, Daniel Westhoff, going to get that set. correction from me. First of the day, that's going to happen. This is not Sadowski Diasheva. This is court number 7. This is Avery Nguyen, the 33 seed out of El Dorado Hills, California. She's taking on Kara Chen out of North Tustin. Obviously, you see the early break point chance. All these main draw matches, 2 out of 3 sets, add scoring. But 2 out of 3 sets, full third. You're playing for U.S. Open wild cards, playing in front of the best college coaches in the country. You're going to get the full third set. So it's an early 4-1 lead. Forward win again. Avery Nguyen, 33 seed, one of many 33 seeds in the draw. That's how the seeding works. Again, all the rankings roughly the same. You get the top 16 seeds, then just a bunch of fun groupings. We'll get into how all of that works in a moment. Want to take you to court number 8 now, though, as we continue our introduction of what's going on here at the Barnes Tennis Center on court 8. 17th seeded Ava Rodriguez taking on Alison C. It's a strong start for Gabriella Sadowski. As again, seeded here this week is Sadowski. Number 33 seed from Sterling Heights, Michigan. Set and a 5-love lead. We'll come back to this in a moment. Let's go to court number 10. Again, we want to introduce a little bit of everything. Interesting, they're going to have the Michiganders play next to one another here today. It's a fun little quirk. In a tournament that is a 256 singles draw. Always nice to have a friend located right by. And for Sadowski, she, I imagine, has played once or twice with the 33 seed Thara Gowda. Got out of Rochester Hills, Michigan. Taking on Anki May of San Diego. This is Gowda serving on the near side. Or frozen for the meantime. Unfortunately, we're going to have to stay away from the scores we don't know best, just for the sake of all of you tuning in at home. Make it a little easier. Follow all the action. Thara Gowda, for what it's worth, according to Tennis Recruiting right now, number 10 in her class, blue chip. Obviously, this is the girls' 16, so none of these players going to be committed yet to any sort of college thus far, but you imagine the blue chip has drawn the attention of many college classes and coaches here this week. Our opponent's 43, by the way, in that same recruiting class. Both of these players just completing their freshman year. I believe they will now be, oh no, these are rising freshmen. Class of 2027. There's a scary thing to say out loud. Can we go back to court number 9? Again, we had a set and 5-love lead. We know that scoreboard's working. And as you may see, individual links for individual streams now posted. So if there are parents, family members tuning in, you can go watch these links. You can go watch these matches individually, commentator-less, but nevertheless still watch them from the comfort of your home. Take you back to some of the other action and again introduce you to everything happening in a moment. Why are we on court number 9? Well, it's because we are nearing the finish line. Sadowski 6-1, 5-love, 15-30 lead as well. Now it's a match point. 2 of them coming up for the now rising sophomore out of Rochester Hills, Michigan, Gabriella Sadowski. Sterling Heights, Michigan, excuse me. Oh no, that was the match point. There it is. 6-1, 6-love. We have our first winner on the day. Court number 9, Gabriella Sadowski, the number 33, or one of the many 33 overall seeds in the draw. Through to the next round. For what it's worth, Sadowski will face the winner of Ava Rodriguez, Alison C. That match is on court number 8. In the meantime, we're going to head over to court number 11, as you see on your screen. Sabrina Lynn Another one of the 17 seeds. She's from Saratoga, California. She's in a little bit of trouble. Drops the opening set 6-1 to Haley Tran. Tran out of Garden Grove, California. Interesting. Haley Tran, a rising junior. Currently, again, I'm a tennis recruiting guy. Maybe that's a byproduct of my generation. Maybe it's my fondness for Colette Lewis, who, of course, find her work every day on the website. Number 94 in her class is Tran. Tran does hold 4-2-3. Sabrina Lin, though, trying to avoid being the first seed upset here in this event. Finds herself a break 3-2 here in the second set. Let's head over to court number 12 now. Court number 12, Nicole Foo, byproduct of Rochester Hills, Michigan. She's taking on Nola Jones. Jones out of New Market, Maryland. Foo, a 17 seed here this week. This is Jones serving obviously on the near side. You see the serving marker indicated on the scoreboard as much. Jones to hold on board for 2-1. Still, it's Nicole Foo who took the opening set. Foo, 73 in her class, the rising junior. Jones, also a rising junior? TBD. We'll have to do a little more research as we carry on again. Continuing our coverage of everything happening across the grounds. Ooh, I like this. Hotly contested ending to a first set. Here on court number 13, Kayla McGill, 33 seed, taking on Yilin Chen. McGill out of Alexandria, Virginia. Chen out of San Diego. It is a hold 4-5 all. McGill again out of Alexandria, Virginia, 53 in the most recent rankings on tennis recruiting. And that is, again, what an event like this is about. You see all those people on the sideline, some of them family, coaches from home, but a lot of college tennis coaches in the crowd getting their first look. So many of these talented players are trying to solidify again their recruiting pitch. That's the sort of tennis you can expect all week, particularly at this girls 16s level, right? Where you see some weapons. I mean, they're crushing the ball, but those definitive shot-ending shots, dare I say, ground stroke. Again, that eagerness, willingness, confidence to close out at the volley. Those are the things still being developed, but the physicality, court sense, the creativity, that's already there for all of these players. About continuing to refine around the edges. Nice response here from McGill. Again, a long service game for Chen. Manages to hold for 5. Also, frequently, that's where you see that mental layup, right? That's where you see that hiccup, excuse me. Not the case for McGill, as that goes just long. She holds 4-6-5. Crunch time opening set on court 13. I want to take us to court 16 now, though. Court 16, making a push towards a finish line right now, is Maria Itliong. Itliong 6-2, 4-2 lead. Taking on Sienna Osborne. Itliong, one of the 33 seeds in this event. She's out of Valley Village, California. Sienna Osborne out of Clarkston, Michigan. Not too far from my hometown, for what it's worth. That one sails on her. So now, break point chance, dare I say, de facto match point alert here, 6-2. And a look at 5-2 for the 33 seed. Meanwhile, looking at some of these other scoreboards, a lot of these matches went on around 8, 8:15. It was a little moist. Some wetness in the air here in San Diego this morning, so not sure everything got off exactly at the 3 o'clock start times, but looking across the board, I see a lot of set and break leads. Separation starting to emerge, on a bunch of these courts, and you see here it's Tian 6-2, 5-2. We'll get you back to that in a moment to see if she can close things out. Meanwhile, back here to McGill, 3 points away from the opening set. I will say, West up, if you want to keep an eye on court 11 as well, maybe we work in our first triple box. 11, 16 here on 13 as well. That one a little long, didn't she? See on our screen now, 3 wide. These are some of the matches coming to the finish line. The reason I wanted to put court 11 on our screen, you see Sabrina Lin drop that first set to Haley Tran, but game away from forcing our first third set of the day. That'll work. It's a job well done. We're going to a breaker on court number 13. So in the meantime, let's put court 16 back in the big screen again. 1 game away from the finish line is Maria Aitayan. I believe it's a match point now. It is indeed match point coming up for 33 seed. Down her. Still, that's why you build a 45 lead. 1 more to come here. it is. First result of the day on the board. Maria Itliong, 6-2, 6-2. She's through to the round of 64. And let's check the draw. Where does Itliong end up? I'm glad you asked. Itliong now through over Osborne. She'll face the winner of Brooklyn, Aishi Bisht, a match currently still on court. Meanwhile, first set breaker here on court number 13. Going to continue to look around, see what else we need to be monitoring here. Again, if you're looking for individual links, producer Westhoff posted them in the chat. Westhoff, can you get me to court 7? Can we get court 7 in our lives as well? I know it's a match we haven't introduced yet. Avery Nguyen, Kara Chen. It's a 6-1 5-love lead for Nguyen. Sure, that's a choice. There's no doubt about it. Bold attempt. As you see, we're getting court 7 up for you. Right now, again, this is a match very close to the finish line. In fact, Avery Nguyen, 6-1 5-love. Is that 40 love? Do we have 3 match points? I believe we do. Match points win. Now, we're pot committed to that first set on court 13, McGill Chen, so we're going to keep that on your screen as well. But again, it's a match point here for Avery Nguyen, turning on the near side of your screen. It is indeed a 6-1 6-love win for Avery Nguyen. Avery Nguyen, 24 in her recruiting class, one of the many rising sophomores we see in the draw here this week. But 6-1 6-love's a good day at the office. So Nguyen is through to the round of 64. You look next up for Avery Nguyen. She'll face the winner of Rachel Smith, Han Wang. Again, couple of winners already here early on the day. Looking elsewhere, let's see. Ooh. We'll keep an eye on courts number 6 and 8, where it's a set and break leads for Han Wang. Interesting, that's an upset alert. Actually, Westhoff, if you want to bring court 6 back into our lives as well, that is an interesting one. Looks like Nola Jones on the precipice of forcing a third. Sabrina Lin did indeed force a third set. Bunch of matches reaching or near the finish line now. Again, we'll try to show you a little bit of all of them. Smith gets the break right back for 4-all. And Rachel Smith, seed here this week, or at least in this matchup, excuse me. 14th seed out of Naperville, Illinois. Han Wang out of Los Altos, California. 6-all, 4-all. Again, I'm keeping my eyes on some scoreboards. Don't want to miss any match points. We may miss a couple of second sets. If we can, Westhoff, keep our eye on court 17. Court 17, please. Or right now, Anna Cherico, 6-4, 5-1 lead on Kayla Mitchell. You want to bring a fourth. In fact, if you want to take us full screen to 13, we'll keep our eye on Smith Wang if that match approaches the end of this second set. But let's bring on court number 17. Don't want to miss any match point action. And Cherico, again, a game away. First set goes the way of Ethan Chun. So, Yilin Chen. Another first set goes against a seeded player. Again, it's very early. And actually, can we make court 13, court 12, please? As Nola Jones has a set point to force a third against Nicole Foo. A couple of third sets already underway. And again, we'll get you back to those in a moment. All right, we missed the set ending on court number 12. Nola Jones, though, did force the third, so we'll have the chance to go back there. Meanwhile, you see Mitchell hold 4-2-5. We'll keep this one, but I do want to take us to a split screen always. There's so much action happening. And we don't have court 20, but if we did have a camera there, you'd see Olivia Bull up a set in 4-1. We don't have a court 21 camera either. If you did, Addison Latin, 6-2, 4-love lead for her. What matches do we want to jump in on? This is where things get tricky. A bunch of third sets are about to get underway. Court 17 here, obviously they're a game away. Westhoff, I'll give you the choices. Court 6 and 8 are both pretty solid as well on court 6. From a set and a break up now, Han Wang serving to stay alive in the first set. Court number 8, Ava Rodriguez up a set and a break as well. So 6, 8, and 17. Those are the ones closest to the finish line. Those are the ones we're going to be monitoring on our broadcast for the moment. Again, for you, Westhoff, that's 6, 8, and 17, whichever. Yeah, 6 works for me. Beautiful. We'll get that scoreboard set here in a moment. We saw Mitchell hold for 2-5, and now it will be Cherico serving for a spot in the round of 64. That point number 1 fought off by Wang Han. Still now another massive opportunity here for Rachel Smith. Meanwhile, I apologize. Scoreboard obviously frozen right now on 17, but we know Anna Cherico is serving for the match. Point chance to extend our second set. Ava Rodriguez looks like she is going to be a game away, 6-2, 5-2. She's got 2 game point chances for it. That match on court number 8. go. And what I believe is a match point chance here. Yet. Ava Mitchell staying alive. Meanwhile, the grind is on. Obviously, your Rachel Smith facing the prospects of an early upset defeat. You're going to pull out all the stops. High, heavy topspin. Force on Wang to do something special. And that is indeed the match. There it is. Got a little tricky in that final game. Anna Cherico. 6-4, 6-1. She advances to the round of 64. Next up for Cherico, number 33 seed, waits the winner of Nicole Wang, Alana Ingalsby. That match is on court right now. It's already in the books, who knows. Nevertheless, you see Ava Rodriguez 2 points away now from the match, maybe 1. Ava Rodriguez. There it is. Ava Rodriguez is through 6-2, 6-2. She knocks out Alison C. Next up for Rodriguez. Date with Gabriella Sadowski, who we saw win earlier today. So a couple of seeds advancing to the round of 64, a bunch of them thus far. Who's going to join them? What has felt like a marathon 10th game here in the second set. Are we going back to deuce? We are not. It's a hold for Rachel Smith. Excuse me, a hold for Han Wang, and now it'll be Rachel Smith's time to respond. Again, down a set 5-all here in the second. That's a big wave of results now off the board. We're going to have to probably sit for a while till we get our next one. If you do want to go back to the split screen, Westhoff, not sure how much time we've spent on court number 14. That's Elizabeth Fauché taking on Ruby Hansen. That's why we haven't spent time there, because we don't have a camera. Good call by you. By the way, Elin Chen, after that 7-6 dramatic first set, she's up an early break on Kayla McGill in the second 2-love. What to show? What to show? Can we show court 10? Court 10, Tara Gowda. 6-3, 3-2 lead on Anki May. We leave this as well, but if you want to go split screen, we'll have to have court 6 and 10, please. And again, it's a full day of action on the schedule. As you see right now, a wave of matches in progress. Worth noting, they're also using the University of San Diego courts. Beautiful facility in action here today. Of course, coming up later, we'll have girls 18s battles for you, and all the big guns, all the names you're thinking. Are they playing this year? The answer is yes. Now, I believe we won't get to see any of the big guns today. They kick off their tournaments tomorrow, but junior Wimbledon champion Clerve Ganue, of course, reigning now NCAA team champion Reese Brantmeyer, who was a doubles winner here last year. She's the 2 seed. Players like Catherine Hui, pro success here this summer. Elena Yu, your defending champ. Tavia Lopez. Oh, I'm looking at this draw. I'm getting excited just looking at it. It's going to be a fun week of tennis. Obviously, again, we're locked into the 16s right now. A couple of matches all squared here in set number 2. Wang got the volley she wanted, just a little too excited. That high backhand volley, of course, in my opinion, the most difficult shot we have in tennis. It's game point chance for Smith. Again, Gowda now up a set 3-all here in the second. See the changeover 6-5. Can we keep that on the side? We'll go full screen on 10 for now. I feel like we're committed to this set number 2 on court 6. So as soon as that's back in play, we'll have our super producer Daniel Westoff bring that back to you all. Again, Alex Gruskin here. We'll throw the labels up there on some points. You can see what to follow at AL Gruskin, at Cracked Rackets for all of your updates this week. Obviously, we know simultaneously happening across the country, girls 12s, 14s, as well as the boys 12s through 18s events. And You know, this is the week. This is the celebration of junior tennis, the pinnacle for so many of these young athletes. We'll go through the past champions. We got all week to get into the history of this event. We'll do that when there's less enjoyable tennis on, I suppose. Not that it's ever going to not be enjoyable, but you get what I'm saying. And I can't thank Lorne Kuehl, the entire USTA San Diego, USTA SoCal team here in San Diego. They have done a heck of a job making this event special for all the athletes who compete. As you see, Tara Gowda, 6-3, 4-3 lead. We'll go back over now. Can Rachel Smith force a third set? She came awfully close, didn't she, in the 4-5 service game of Han Wang. This is the beauty of the girls' 16s level. Again, all of these players, the 16s level in general, I should say, boys or girls side, you've played enough tennis where you know how to construct the point. You know where the ball should go. You know the choices you should make. But again, you're not 18. You're not 22. You don't have that overwhelming physicality yet that we see as the levels continue to progress. Who wants it more? Who executes better on a given day? Can't be missing second serve returns like that, obviously. It is a battle of execution. Again, right now, a bunch of third sets underway. We'll get you back to them in a little bit, but this is the place for us right now. And so let's go to a breaker. Meanwhile, for those of you at home just tuning in, Alex Gruskin here, you want to know who the winners are. Maybe you're trying to project what are my matchups looking like later. All straight set winners thus far. We're going to rip you through them real quick as we had, oh, excuse me, we had the deuce. I don't know what I saw. So we'll hold that before. We'll get to that as we approach a breaker, should we approach a breaker. Wang is grinding, tries to turn into that forehand. No luck, though. I like the attempt. I like the rip. Again, we know both of these players more than capable playing these 20, 30-minute rallies. 20, 30 minutes, excuse me. I'm sure they could 20, 30 ball rallies. You know, it sailed on her. I wasn't quite sure. You know, again, it's far side of a camera feed. I don't want to be disingenuous and assert certainty when I don't quite have it. I do think that did sail on her, though, so we're back to deuce, and it just feels like every Han Wang service game of late. 2, 3, 4 deuces. Yes, to Sunny Dearth's point in the chat. First of all, good to see you, Sunny. Appreciate your support always of what we're doing here at Cracked Rackets. If you're a college tennis fan of any level of tennis, this is a preview of the future. These are the best of the best the country has to offer. All competing this week. Ooh, I like the swing. I like the aggression. That forehand sprayed a couple of times now, so it's another game point chance for Han Wang. Let's see if she can convert this time. Oh, no. But that's what I was alluding to earlier. Again, that strength to snap off that overhead definitively. It's just not quite there. Or if it is, the ability to execute with that strength consistently. Not quite there yet either. So we're back to deuce. Again, this is fun. This is what it's all about. Now it's at point Smith, first of the afternoon, or first of the game, excuse me. A bold choice. Punished by the 14th seed, Rachel Smith. She's not ready to call her tournament quits quite yet. The native of Naperville, Illinois, forcing a third set. Things get spicy on court number 6. So now, I want to quickly take you through as let's go to court number 10, please, that Gowda match. Tara Gowda, 6-3, 4-all. Add point for 5-4, and we might catch a changeover here on this court, but that allows me the opportunity to, again, recap what we've seen thus far today. In no particular order, your winners: Lauren Kettlewell, Ava Rodriguez, Addison Lanton, Olivia Bull, Olivia Traynor. Good morning for the Olivias. Avery Nguyen, Anna Cherico, Gabriella Sadowski, of course, Maria Itliong, who we saw capture that match earlier here on our screen. And all these are round of 16, girls 16's round of 128 matches. They're all round ahead of the girls 18s, which sees main draw singles play get kicked off. Honestly, we might have our first girls 18s match already on court. I'll have to give it a gander. We do not, but I do know those matches are coming up, if not at the top of the hour, then certainly during the 10 o'clock Pacific time hour. We're Gowda here. 33 seed out of Rochester, Michigan. Rochester Hills, Michigan. Our opponent, Ann Kime from San Diego. And I will say it's very pleasant conditions right now. It's about 70 degrees. There's a comfortable but not overwhelming breeze. I feel pretty good about that description, by the way. Every stereotype you've heard about San Diego weather, it's true right now. Again, it's a perfect day for tennis here at the Barnes Tennis Center. As I woke up this morning, again, it was a little wet on the ground. There was some moisture here and there. I don't know when it rained. My train got in late last night. It was pretty darn dry, but boy, has it cleared up beautifully. And that's a perfect combination. The 1-2 from Gowda. Again, it's not overwhelming pace, but it's just hitting the right spots, the right locations, the relentlessness. It's a nice play there from Gowda. Game point chance for 5-4. Well, it's not a real match, right? Till we get the chair umpire involved. Another marathon service game here in San Diego. So might we have another third set on the horizon? It's a break for Nkime. She'll serve for the second set. Meanwhile, what's going on elsewhere on the ground? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 third sets underway. We got to go to court 12. Court 12, perfect. You saw it as well, Westhoff. I see it too. 12's where we have to head next. 5-1 lead for Nicole Foo. She has been tested here today, but the 17 seed from Rochester, Michigan seems to have rightened the ship. 5-1, 30-15. Make it 30 all after that rip. Yeah, that second serve hung up there for sure. Still, it's got some kick. It's got some action. And it leads to a match point chance for Nicole Foo. Not yet, at least. Takes us back to deuce. Meanwhile, if you can, Westhoff. No, Gowda's up love 30. So it looks like she's going to race to the break. Meanwhile, it's 4 all in the third on court 11. Roquan's up a set 5-4 on court 15. I don't know if we've seen any of 15, Westhoff. So if you do want to go there next, that's because there's no camera. It's 14 and 15. We don't have them, right? Okay. That's on me. That would be why. Again, at some point, I'll get the swing of things here. But hey, Nola Jones, again, looking to extend this match. Interesting. So the chair saw it out, but Nicole Foo said, no, I called it in. chivalry, it's not dead here at the Barnes Tennis Center. 5-2 third set. Nicole Foo still a game away from avoiding the upset, advancing to the round of 64. All right, we got 10, 12, 18 loaded. Let's go to 10. And Key May down 15-30, but is serving to force a third. Obviously 12 right there. Court 18 for those of you curious. Emery Gross up 3-2 in the third. That's a break lead. By the way, Westhoff, will you replace 18 with 13 in your queue? Because Kayla McGill from 7-6 2-love down has taken 5 straight games. She's a game away from forcing a third. And we spent a lot of time at 13 earlier, but we want to get you back there. Gowda, of course, breaking 4-5 all. Wouldn't expect anything different. Meanwhile, let's go back to 12. Nicole Foo a game away from from advancing. That's that word. From advancing to the round of 64. And no longer a game away. She is just through. She breaks out love. 6-2 in the third. Nicole Foo through to the round of 64. Up next for Foo. Again, a date with the winner of Kayla McGill and Elin Chen. A match very much looking like it's headed towards a third. In fact, let's go to court 13 now. Court 13 now. McGill 5-2. Though down a set. Alex Gruskin here. Daniel Westhoff helping me steer the ship. We're going to, again, try to show you a little bit of everything happening here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Winner of the girls' 16s action, which you see on your screen. Chen did have a couple of breakpoint chances there to at least get one of the breaks back, but Instead, we're back to deuce. Here comes McGill. Going the distance here on 13. McGill forces a third 6-2. She takes it. Let's go back to court 11 now, please. Court 11. As we see Foo off the board. Or excuse me, did I say 11? I meant court 10. That's my fault. Court 10, please, as Gowda's a game away. You knew what I meant. I knew you knew. Go to a breaker to decide our second set here on court number 10. By the way, we talked about this earlier. Again, the best of the best in college tennis, in the pro world. If you're from America, you played this event. You look at some of the past winners of just the 16s. Number 2 seed Reese Brantmeyer, winner of the 16s title back in 2019. College number 1 Fiona Crawley won the 16s in 2018. Lauren Davis, who's been a top 100 player for, what, a decade? She's a 2-time 16s champion. Grand Slam, doubles major champion. That's how you say that word in English. Doubles major champion, Ina Shibahara, winner of the girls' 16s doubles in 2013. She was a finalist in singles that year as well. I don't even want to get into the 18s because, I mean, then it just gets unfair. Beautiful aggression from Gowda. All right, I know you're asking. I'll give you the 18s champions. I don't know if you've ever heard of a player by the name of Chris Evert, one of the 5 winningest players in women's tennis history. Where did it start for her? How about 1971 girls 18s champions? That not good enough for you? I can go more. Lisa Raymond, a former champion of this event. Shelby Rogers, a former champion. Cece Bellis, Sofia Kenin. Madison Keys won the doubles back in 2011. course, maybe the most underrated player. So tragic, obviously, to see the career of Maureen Connolly end short, but she's known now as Little Mo, which of course is the girls, boys, 12s, 10 and under. Exciting youth event. Maureen Connolly, multi-time champion of this San Diego title before she went on to win her 9 slam singles titles. It has been all Gowda here in the second set breaker. And looking to avoid the upset here in round of 128, girls 16s play. Slowly but surely, inching closer to the finish line. 5-1 lead here in the second set breaker. Again, we're monitoring scoreboards everywhere right now. 4-all third set on 11, although that scoreboard may be a bit behind. Indeed, it is frozen on 11, so not entirely sure what the score is there. Looks like we might get a third set on court number 2. We already have third sets on courts 13, 14, 18. Are we going to get a third set here from 5-love now? 5-2, that's something. Another match point for Gowda. Again, 6-3 here. She leads in the breaker. There it is. It got a little tricky. But in the end, Gowda through to the round of 64. Gowda through in straight sets. 6-3, 7-6. She'll face the winner, Elizabeth Fauché and Ruby Hansen, a match that, again, currently in a third set on court number 14. Gowda through to the round of 64. Where are we headed next? That's a great question. And for those of you at home, Alex Gruskin here, fortunate enough to be steering the ship. Again, we've got coverage on courts 6 through 13, 16 through 18, and stadium court here at the Barnes Tennis Center. That means, again, what we will be doing is jumping around. I believe earlier our super producer Daniel Westoff posted the individual stream links for those of you parents at home who want to follow your child in particular. We won't be offended if that's the case. Just wanted to explain why we are not specifically doing that. All right, where to head to next? Do we have court 18? Can we go to court 18? I see 5-3, 15 all, third set. Haven't watched a ton of Emery Gross, the Pichamuthu, but I believe we do have 18 available. That's just good timing. Match point Gross. Say that ball definitely landed good. No doubt in my mind. Let's head to deuce, sure. Yeah, well, a point like that, you understand why we're in a third set. It's match point again for Emery Gross. There it is. Emery Gross through to the round of 64. 6-3 in the third. She advances as we take it back to court number. Let's go to court 13. McGill, Chen, early third set, 6 early in the third as well. So now we get to monitor for a little bit. This has been an absolute war from the start here on 13, and to start the third, it's Gill takes a 2-1 lead again. She had so many opportunities, set number one, to take the opener. It's a credit to Chen that she finds herself even alive in this match, but not going to shock me if McGill begins to separate here. 2-1 lead now in the third set. Meanwhile, let's see, what do we have going on elsewhere? Bunch of young matches getting underway. What about court number 6? We want to go check in on Smith-Wang again. That's a matchup also in the third set. Early portions of the match. Lopsided towards Wang, but the seed Smith has come roaring back. Serving here on the near side. Yeah, that missed. As you see now, a slow, steady pace. I mean, now these players have been on court 2+ hours. In this case, I believe it's 2 hours, 31 minutes here. Obviously, you see that scoreboard unfortunately frozen on us. As soon as that gets up to date, obviously, I'll be able to give you a more thorough update on where things stand. It is interesting. It does feel like Rachel Smith has targeted that long backhand wing. The grip's a little more extreme, definitely a little more closed face. Except she's pretty consistent with it. By the way, just a quick note, with this next wave of matches coming on court, we are going to be able to show you soon third-seeded Bella Payne. She's on court number 12. We'll make a mental note of that. Ninth-seeded Julieta Pareja. She's on court 11. 10th-seeded Elizabeth Fauché. Again, she's doing battle on 14. 8th-seeded Sofia Kenin now on court. 2nd-seeded Lena Friedman now on court. That's stadium court, so maybe we will have over 2 stadium sometime soon here. But top seeds now working their way onto the court. Something for us to notice. Yeah, score's frozen here on 6, so we're going to move away. In the meantime, let's take you to another third set we know is active. Let's go to court number 3, where indeed Kayla McGill has begun to separate. McGill, 33 seed out of Alexandria, Virginia. Talked about this earlier, 53 in her class according to Tennis Recruiting. Now, some of you may be a little bit more universal tennis rating dependent. Some of you may like the world tennis number. I'm an old school guy. Show me the chips, the stars, the Tennis Recruiting, you'll have me sold. I said 13, court 13. Kayla McGill, 4-1 lead.
Let's go! Come on!
Yeah, you can tell she's got it now. Finish line is absolutely in sight. Again, a 4-1 lead now. 30 love here for McGill, rising sophomore. Again, what had 4 set points between 4-5, 5-6 in Chen's service games. Now, obviously, Chen able to pull through in that opening set, but McGill has stayed relentless. Game point chance for 5-1. We're not going to have a scoreboard. I do actually want to take us to Stadium Court, though, Westhoff, in a moment. Because that's our number 2 seed. Currently up 6-love, 3-love. As you see, it's a 5-1 lead here for McGill. Can we go to a split screen just quickly? I don't want to give it a full screen because we don't have a scoreboard for you. I do want to show you the number 2 seed rocking and rolling on Stadium. Yeah, the finish line's in sight. 3 points away, you see Stadium Court, a little side profile for you. It's Lena Friedman, top seed. She's up 6-love, 3-love. Top seed, excuse me, number 2 seed from Brooklyn, New York. Up on Maisie McGrady of Alabama. Now 6-love, 4-love. So yeah, you want to know why you're in the number 2 seed? In the girls 16s event. 6-love, 4-love lead will help you do exactly that. Friedman. Rising junior, according to tennisrecruiting.net. Why is she playing 16s, not the 18s? Maybe she's going after that coveted wild card offered to the winner into the U.S. Open Junior event. Got a shot at winning it. You might as well take it. Meanwhile, match point here for McGill. It's a stick save to save 1. Again, it's been a heck of an effort from Chen here. We're going to see plenty of the number 34 player in the class of 2027, Elin Chen, in the future. But right now, it's all about a hard-fought victory here on court number 13. Going the way of Kayla McGill. 6'7", 6'2", 6'1" for McGill. Advances to the round of 64, where a date with 17-seeded Nicole Foo awaits. That matchup will be a 2:30 p.m. start tomorrow. Again, you're in that main draw. You're playing one match a day pretty much the majority of the way. McGill through to the round of 64. And now I want to take you to some of the other action we have happening again across the grounds here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Looking at some of the scoreboards we have in play. Can we do a full reset? Let's jump from 6 to 13, 16 through 18, show you what's happening on every court. I'll just give you scoreboards, I'll give you players. For those of you at home curious, if that works for you, super producer Daniel Westhoff, take us to court number 6. No scoreboard necessary. I'm just going to read the matchups. I'll read off the scoreboards. Let's just rapid fire through, talk about who. You know, we're nearing the top of the hour. Feels like a good time to reset, talk about where everyone stands. Get that ready for you all in about 30 seconds, top of the minute here. Again, we'll do 30 seconds on each court. Watch a point or two, just kind of reset where things stand. As we'll start out on court number 6. On court number 6 right now, Rachel Smith and Han Wang must be concluded. That was an opening round match. That scoreboard unfortunately froze on us. That one's, though, in the books. I'll talk to our IT guys, see if we can't figure out who grabbed that one. But Westhoff, sorry, I know I'm going to try and spend longer on the next ones, I promise. No action on 6, so when you're ready to take us to 7, please do so. Again, Alex Gruskin here, Daniel Westoff, and our Cracked Racquets team. So excited to be able to broadcast what is, without question, the best event on the junior calendar here in the United States. Just about anyone who's anyone has filtered through this event over the years. Right now here on court number, we move from court 6 to court 7. Right now, Rachel Lee, 6-2, 6-1 lead. 6-2, 2-1 lead. Excuse me. On Andre Sika. Lee, the 12th seed out of San Diego, California. Sika out of Poolesville, Maryland. Again, right now it's the 12th seeded Lee in command. 6-2, 2-1. She, winner of this one, will face Prisha Lingam, winner earlier today in straight sets. That's your matchup here on court number 7. Again, all of these streams available individually. I believe super producer Daniel Westoff posted that link. He'll post it again here now for all of you tuning in case you want to abandon our central feed. Go watch a specific match individually. 6-2, 2-1 lead here for the 12th seeded Lee. Let's head over to court number 8. And we'll come back and check on this one in a little bit. Want to keep you up to date on everything happening on the grounds right now. Court number 8. Early action. There we go. I was going to say, I promise it's not raining. This is Daniela Shika. Seated out of Miami, Florida. She's taken on Sophia Hollid. Hollid, the 8th seed out of East Setauket, New York. Rising junior according to Tennis Recruiting. The 8th seed, currently 35th in her class. And my skills of deduction tell me we have a bit of a frozen scoreboard here for now. Again, I know Ion Court team, our super producer Dana Westoff, working to get everything updated. That one landed good. I'll say this, the biggest compliment I can offer is that it's not clear who the 8th seed is, who's unseeded in this matchup. It all just looks like good tennis to me. Beautiful tennis. Gotta find the corners. Find the outer thirds. Get your opponent stretched, executed flawlessly. Jones here. Is it 4-3? Is it 3-2? Little flip of the scorecard. We'll get our eye on court flipping as well. Let's go over to court number 9 now. Again, we'll show you what's happening on every court. That'll also help us know where do we need to adjust. Here on court number 9, I should have known that. Emerson Jones not that far removed from being on court, so they're still going to get another match on there. Can we go straight to 10? Straight to 10 we go. Of course, on court number 10, we saw Tara Gowda earn a tightly contested straight set victory over Anki May earlier today. Now on court, Grace Hakopian. Apologies if I butcher any pronunciations. If I do, and you know so, throw it in the comment section. I will not be offended. I want to get it right and provide you all with the proper information. Grace Hakopian taking on Dasha Shishkina. I think I got that one right. Dasha Shishkina. You see, this scoreboard is working. It's rocking and rolling. We're getting aggressive here as well. The chips, the charges, a little slippery. But yeah, that scoreboard is good, no doubt about it. Hakopian. Chance to consolidate, take an early 3-love lead. Each of these players unseated. Ooh, that makes sense. And apologies, there are a lot of matches. We're trying to follow them all here. I'm going to be honest with you, I haven't memorized our match calendar for the day. This is a girls' 18s match. Makes sense. You see the weapons. Let's use the net cord. Why not? As it's an early break lead for Hakopian. Again, these are all round of 256 matches. Opening round matches, all the seeds in the girls' 18 singles draw. Same for the girls' 16s, but all the seeds get buys, right? They all get buys into that round of 128. So it's going to be a lot of exclusively unseeded players in the girls' 18s today, as Hakopian, again, 3-love lead here on court number 10. Let's go over to court number 11 now. As we continue to rock and roll. This is a girls' 16s match. This one's fascinating. You know who the top player in the class of 2027 is right now? God, the class of 2027. I'm going to be over 30 when they graduate high school. That hurts. I feel that one in my soul. I'm not going to say how old Westhoff's going to be, but I'm pretty sure he'll have an AARP card. This class of 2027 special, and this is your top dog right here. Julieta Pareja. Currently the top player in the class of 2027. 9th seed here this week. Kicking off her tournament. Taking on Berkeley Simmering. That's a great name. 2-1 early here. Again, this is the action court number 11. We're going to come back to this one. You're number 1 in your recruiting class. We want to spend a little more time with you. Let's go over to court number 12 now. Court 12. Again, apologies for the dead time on your screen. And I know we haven't worked in any 3 boxes yet, especially as this week progresses. And we have multiple round of 16 or... I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. Multiple quarterfinal matches happening simultaneously. You think we're not going to flex our muscles on you? Go 3 wide. We will. Again, right now we just want to introduce everything. And as part of those introductions, you look on your screen. This is Bella Payne. Payne, 3-love lead. She's taking on Ella Mancuso. Payne, the number 3 seed out of Bradenton, Florida. You know what that means. She trains at IMG. 3rd seeded Bella Payne taking on Ella Mancuso of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Where are you? I'm going to find you, Payne, in the tennis recruiting list. Don't you? Oh, there she is. Yeah, the rising sophomores. Payne right now, number 15 in her class. Are you kidding me? Those are the 16s. Now you see what it takes to be a top 5 seed at this event. Just the ability to get outside the ball there. Sneak forward, the perfect volley put away. You have our attention, Bella Payne. You have our attention indeed. That, honest to God, that's the most impressive shot I've seen so far today. That combination, so effective. All right, we don't have scoreboards, unfortunately, on 13 or 16 right now, so we're going to skip those courts for the meantime. For those of you at home curious, on court number 13 was Kayla McGill. Oh, there's no 13 West off because McGill just got off court. That's why there's no 13 right now. As for court 16, I believe same deal. Someone just came off court on 16, so 13, 16 right now, unoccupied. Again, we have cameras on courts 6 through 13, 16 through 18, as well as stadium. So no 13, no 16, 17 and 18 ready to go, though. Give me a second. I'm enjoying the game of Bella Payne, truth be told. This is, and by the way, this is for all of us. If your name's not Colette Lewis, I'll throw Lisa Stone, Parenting Aces fame in that mix as well. You're just not going to have as good a grasp on this level of the game as perhaps you would like. As such, for all of us, that's why we're so excited to be able to broadcast this week here at Cracked Racquets all of this action. You get a look at the best, the most talented players in the country. Again, right away, this forehand of Payne sticks out to me. It's something to remember as these players progress. You'll say, oh yeah, Bella Payne? The one who's been ripping lefty forehands? Of course I know who that is. By the way, I was walking in, and I know we don't have the top 18 seeds in action today. I saw Reese Brantmeyer hanging out. Pretty sure I saw junior Wimbledon champ Clairvy Ganoué as well. I know I saw Mrs. Brantmeyer, Reese's lovely mother, who is here traveling with her this week. There might have been a hug exchanged. Haven't gotten to see the national championship winning parent in a while. Always a pleasure. Hang out with the Carolina family. Breakpoint chance for 5-love. I mean, we saw the number 2 seed on Stadium as well. By the way, pack the bags, start the plane. Center court match is over. Your number 2 seed through, I believe, if it not 0-0 and 0-1 scoreline. That is a scary thought for the rest of the draw. If Lena Friedman's going to be rolling like that. And I want to hold you through this game. I know we have action on 17 and 18, Westhoff. Can we go split screen, though? I know this is a little biased. I want to show off the big dogs. I want to show off the seeds. People want to know, what does the future of American tennis look like? Let's show them today. If we can get court 11 as well. I'm shooting for courts 8, 11, and 12. That's the 3rd seed, 8th seed, 9th seed in the draw. Now your top seed. As you see, Mancuso gets on the board for 1-4. I apologize. Eventually, I'll shut up and just let the tennis speak for itself. In fact, I'm about to do that in a moment for you. Let's lock in a triple box, Westhoff. Let's do that for the moment. Show what we're going to be doing here moving forward, because it's exciting. This is what it's all about. This is one of the home, it's a nexus of all things we love here at Cracked Racquets. Rising American talent in the tennis world, college coaches hovering everywhere. If you are a college coach, come say hello on the grounds. I'm not going to lie, I might be with my hood on trying to hide because I got to stay focused all day, and I'm very easily distracted by you coaches. But we have 8 and 12. Here's why again. On court number 8, Sophia Holland of East Setauket, New York, taking on Daniela Shika. Now that scoreboard's been down on us, so we're going to put that on a side screen. The third match I was shooting for, Westhoff, Julieta Pareja, the 9th seed. She's on court 11. If we can only do 2 boxes, we're 3 wide. Now we're talking. Again, Pareja, the top recruit in the class of 2027, according to Tennis Recruiting. So again, this is the future, and I said this earlier. Past winners of the girls' 16s. I mean, pick your poison. You want a former Grand Slam champ? How about Ina Shibahara? You want players dominating the collegiate level? How about players like Reese Brandmeier, Fiona Crawley, Angelica Blake of Stanford fame, Lauren Davis, who's been in the top 100 pretty much my entire life. She's a 2-time girls' 16s San Diego champion. Or I should say girls' 16s Billie Jean King national champion. But you want to go back even further. Chris Evert won this in 1970. Zena Garrison, 1978. Tracy Austin. Cam Shriver was a finalist. Mary Jo Fernandez, the winner in 1984. It's not a question of who won this event. The better question is who didn't win this event. You had Debbie Graham, that's a former college standout. And Lee, a former winner of this event. And Lee, of course, the top 100 WTA singles player. Natasha Subash, Virginia All-American. I can keep going. All right, we're basking in the glory that is the future of American women's tennis here. Girls 16 singles action underway. We see seeds on your screen right now. Again, girls 18 is about to get rocking and rolling. We have our first girls 18 singles main draw match on court. Hold for applause. We'll get there. We got a lot of action coming this week at these Billie Jean King girls 16 and 18's national championships. Alex Gruskin here. Let's go cut top left. Court number 12. Again, we see 9th-seeded Julieta Pareja up a break 4-1. Let's look at the lefty. Bella Payne was 4-love, now 4-2. Again, these are the three matches we're going to keep on your screen in the meantime. Of course, I am monitoring everything else happening on the grounds right now, and should we get to a match point alert, of course, we'll try to get you there. Now again, gonna hold firm here. We're gonna do-si-do a little bit. Let's lock in on these 16 seeds. You want to know why she's the top recruit in her class right now? Top dog looks the part. 6-1 opening set for Julieta Pareja. Again, if I'm butchering a pronunciation, at AL Gruskin, at Cracked Rackets, throw it in the comment section. I will not be offended in the slightest. Me, like all of you, I want to learn. I want to get smarter. Who are the people we should be watching for moving forward? She is certainly one of them. 6-1 set on court number 11. If you want to go split screen to our other two courts now, we'll check back in on 11 in a moment. Right now we're monitoring court 8. For 12 as well, you see Bella Payne. I think that scoreboard must have frozen on us. Try to reset it here.
Why you keep doing that?
I assure you they have, unfortunately, each of these scoreboards right now a bit funky. But it's only going to get better from here. Meanwhile, here's a note. Maybe the most dangerous unseeded player in the girls' 18s draw, Isabella Shiv. We saw a ton of here at Cracked Rackets over the summer as she played multiple pro circuit events. Part of the USTA SoCal Pro Series. In fact, you look right now, her pro ranking, Isabella Shiv, 518 in the world, yet unseeded. 518th best player in the world is unseeded at this event here at the Barnes Tennis Center. You just love to see that. And right now she's playing on a court. I'm not sure which one, but her action is getting underway, so we'll go check in on her in a little bit. There we go, scoreboard updated on court 12. Let's go full screen on 12. Again, wanted to show you as much of court 8 as we can, but I know how frustrating it can be to try to monitor a match sans scoreboard, so we'll step away from that one for now. It was indeed a break for Mancuso, so she's serving 3-5 here opening set. It's a great play. That's a play that resonates very much with me. I have two left-handed brothers. I am the right-handed member of the family, and when they hit that high, heavy topspin forehand into my backhand, you can almost bunt down on it. So much spin provided. Mancuso did precisely that to help accentuate the depth. And now it's 30 love. I like that game plan. I like the aggression. She has hung tough. And I can do some manual scoreboarding for you all. Again, 5-3 lead here for the seeded Bella Payne, but 30 love Mancuso in her 3-5 service game. Way now from the opening set. And I think the scoreboard on this court is up and running again on Ion Court. Westhoff, if you want to bring that back to us, I know you're working on trying to facilitate all of these scoreboards. A shout out to Daniel Westoff, the only producer in all of tennis who could pull off a broadcast like this. What, 17 courts wide? There it is. Opening set goes to Bella Payne. Got a little tricky, but the third seed from Bradenton, Florida, 6-3 to kick off her opening set here in San Diego. Again, Payne looking to capture that 16th title this year. Earn the attached U.S. Open Junior main draw wild card that comes with it. 6-3 opening set here on 12. So 9th-seeded Julieta Pareja takes a 6-1 opener. 3rd-seeded Bella Payne, a 6-1 opener. We saw our number 2-seeded Friedman. I think she won 0-0 in under an hour. We are slowly but surely starting to work in some girls' 18s first round matches. So if the players start to look a little bigger, stronger, it's because they're older. And we'll talk about that as we progress. What are the stakes for this 18s event? But where to head to next? Do we have court 19 available? I don't believe we do. But that match, it looks like Cade Usui, 6-1-5-4. She's got a match point. Blair Gill serving for the match on court 22. Again, these are matches we do not, repeat, do not have cameras on. Where to head to in the meantime? Okay. Hakopian's up 6-love 2-1 on court number 10. I think that's where we go next. Sure. Let's go to that girls 18s match. Grace Hakopian, that's court number 10. 6-love 2-1 lead on Dasha Shishkina. Shishkina, there's my pronunciation attempt. The weapons get a little bigger. Players get a little faster, stronger, obviously, as we progress age groups. now have girls 18 singles matches on. 10 different courts, 11 different courts, 12, 13 different courts, excuse me. Here, umpire confirms the call. Another opportunity here to create some serious separation for Grace Hakopian. Hakopian 15 in her class is the blue chip out of California. 15 in her class, a blue chip. And she is unseated at this event. The old-fashioned way, sure. Drop shot, lob, swinging volley. Just, I'm sure, how Shishkina drew it up. Excuse me. Let's try that sentence again in English. Just how I'm sure Shishkina drew it up. Game point chance to level things at 2 apiece. A beautiful volley. We keep on grinding. The hard-fought 4th game of the set. And it goes the way of Dasha Shishkina. Levels things at 2 apiece. Maybe, just maybe, that gets things going. And we'll enjoy more of this match as we progress. We are going to go Worth noting, we got a scoreboard update. Sophia Holland, 6'3", 6'3", over Danielle Shika. So for Holland, number 8 seed, going to take on the 33 seed Effie Quo in the round of 64. But your number 8 seed through in straight sets. Bella Payne, 6'3", 3-love lead. I think our scoreboard on 11 unfortunately went down on us. Obviously, it was a set lead at the time for Julieta Pareja. Not precisely sure how the set has progressed subsequently, but just a little update for all of you. We can go to 12 at this changeover. There it is, a little bit of a flip in momentum. After holding off a few breakpoint chances, Dasha Shishkina. Break lead 3-2 second set, opening round play in our girls 18s match. Let's go back to court 12. The lefty Bella Payne, 6'3", 3-love lead. And Payne, your number 3 seed here this week out of Bradenton, Florida. That's better aggressive from Mancuso. At this point, if you're Mancuso, what do you have to lose, right? Down, set and 4-love. Might as well take a few swings. See if you can't catch fire. In rhythm, measured, absolutely exceptional from the number 3 seed, Bella Payne. Native of Bradenton, Florida. In rhythm, in command, 6-3, 5-love lead. 1 game away from the round of 64. Let's quickly pop in on Stadium Court. We're going to come back here to see if Bella Payne can close things out, but I do want to do a quick fly over to Stadium. The reason, of course, we're doing so. Again, I think this is one of the most dangerous players in the draw. Boy, angle makes it look like they are whacking the ball, doesn't it? Isabella Shiv, top 600 in the world. She finds herself down a break, 4-3 in the opening set. Now, again, for Isabella Shiv, forced to play. Oh, a little too cute there. Forced to play again. Not just forced to play in this round of 256. No draw for her. By the way, if she wins, she'll face the 10th seeded Sari Wu. Player with a top 600 pro ranking, unseeded. It just speaks to the depth we have right now in this sport. I want to take you back to 12. Again, see if Bella Payne can't close things out. Now you're just showing off. It wasn't a drop shot. It was a little short angle chip, and it was effective. Match points. 3 of them for the 3rd seeded Payne. For what it's worth, last week, Kitzbühel, Alex Molchan down a set in 5-love. He came back and won the match. I'm just saying I've seen it in the past week. I'm just throwing it out there. That's 2 match points fought off. There it is. 3rd seeded Bella Payne is through to the round of 64. Payne, 6-3, 6-love. She knocks out Baton Rouge's Ella Mancuso. Up next for Bella Payne, a date with Lillian Santos. Santos of Lake Worth, Florida, knocked out seeded Joanna Kennedy earlier today, but it's a straight set win for the 3rd seed. She's through to the round of 64. Where to head next? That's the question we're pondering here in our broadcast booth. Alex Gruskin here. That match is done. I'm just looking at the scoreboard. Where should we go? We've got a couple of girls' 16s matches left still on court. Can we go check court 11? Is Julieta Pareja still on? Let's stay here through the end of this game. But I want to check court 11. Again, game point chance here. That's just brilliant. Lick holds. You lick 5-3 lead now on Isabella Shiv. This is your upset alert of the day. And by the way, it's a creative camera angle. We know. We're going to play around with it perhaps throughout the course of the week, but that was a fun angle to show that passing shot. Let's go check in on 11. Let's see again. Number 1 recruit in the class of 2027, Julieta Pareja. Took the first set 6-1. She's still on court, so there's that. Now that scoreboard is certainly behind. All right, again, it's so tough to do scoreboardless viewing. Wanted to get a sense of what was going on. It does seem like Pareja is still in control. So let's go back to center court. That match is fascinating. Stadium court, Isabella Shiv. Again, as of today, Shiv 518 in the ITF singles rankings. No, that's her career high. 0-4 here this season, but has been as ranked as highly ranked as number 518 in the pro rankings. Get back to that stadium court here in a moment. Again, And Alex Gruskin here on Stadium. Shiv looks like she is going to hold 4-4-3. Looking elsewhere. Yes, we are about to head to Stadium Court. Looking elsewhere. What's going on right now? We're getting a new wave of matches on courts. In fact, we're about to finish up our 16s wave. We'll have 18 singles matches for you, I believe, the rest of the afternoon till we get into doubles. Ooh, how quickly can you go to court 10? Grace Hakopian has 2 match points. Fascinating. It was 6-love, 2-1. Shishkina wins 2 straight games for 3-2. She's lost 3 straight subsequently. Hakopian closes out the deal. 4 straight games to end it. Your first winner of the girls in the girls 18 singles draw, it's Grace Hakopian. Through in straight sets over Dasha Shishkina. You look now for Hakopian, a date with 17th seeded Alana Boyce now. That matchup 9:30 a.m. tomorrow here on our stream. Now let's go back to center court. As they're coming off the changeover, Isabella Shiv did hold for 4-5. So now the impetus on Tally Licht. Licht, a rising senior, number 25 in her class, according to tennisrecruiting.net. I don't see a commitment for her to any school either. I'm sure she is a big prize. Reached the round of 32 in the clay courts. I will say earlier today I found I will say earlier today I found now Clemson head coach, former Iowa State women's tennis head coach Boomer Saya walking around in his Clemson gear. It was startling, striking. Change in Cyclone Red for Tiger Orange. And I've seen everyone here. Army, Wofford. You see a ripped return from Shiv. I saw Nebraska in the house. I know they just hired a new coach. Everyone's in the house. This is the premier event. This is where you find the best of the best. That's a great first forehand, and outside of the return, it just feels like Shiv right now, so passive, almost afraid, playing with that burden of having to play first round pressure. always tricky to close out a set, particularly when you feel like you are the underdog, when you feel like you are facing one of the favorites. That's a credit to Shiv, again, pulling through. Shiv, of course, headed to Princeton in the fall.
No, I don't need it on the hair. It's just this.
Oh, yeah.
It's just when you get a little older, you know.
Oh, gosh, I have 5.
Yes, you hear that conversation in the background. Some people close to our camera here on Stadium Court.
Just we're up in Irvine, aren't you now?
Oh, okay. Are you coach?
No, actually, my wife is playing college creating fashion brand here.
Oh, cool.
Actually, this shirt, exact shirt, was I was just in the open this week. Rose wore this as one.
We know it's like Toki Joki.
Toki tennis, yeah, but those sport characters, they all have backgrounds, but everything hoodie, well, no, Toki Doki, some of the Toki tennis. But,
oh, yeah. We know the person that owns Toki.
Oh, yeah.
My husband went to school with her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where are you going to school?
Oh, she's just
okay.
her sister.
Oh,
yeah. She's a rising senior, but
you go right? Yeah.
No, it's near Tacoma.
Oh, okay, it's then further south.
Yeah.
No, the area.
In Gecko.
Will be up to my favorite city. It's Central Flavor.
Oh.
I lived there in '85 for work and.
Vancouver, Washington.
No, BC.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah.
I was like, which one?
No, but I've done a lot of work in Seattle over the years. I've gone up to the pipe a couple times over here.
Yeah.
My daughter's a chef in Portland.
Oh, is she? Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. Okay, so.
At least it's not too hot. Good luck.
Yeah.
Thank you. Cheers.
He stayed relentless, even if it's not the future Princeton Tigers' best tennis. Continuing to swing freely, continuing to take those down-the-line chances when they present themselves.
Advantage Shiv. Advantage lift. Deuce.
It is a grind. And again, I like this angle. You see just how hard the pace they're playing with.
Advantage lift.
Yeah, that landed good. Unbelievable stuff from Licht. Unbelievable. I mean, is she striking the ball beautifully today or what? Absolutely exceptional stuff.
Deuce. Advantage lift.
I mean, the ball striking of this angle is flawless. And yes, that get did drop good, but it was on a double bounce.
Deuce.
Good attempt from Lick, better aggression from Shiv. Is this game the match? It really could be. Feels like this is the one you seize the momentum. Seize the moment. Westhoff, I might need you to, will you go look at court 11 for me, please, Westhoff, court 11, and just see if our girl, Julieta Pareja, is still on court, because if she's not, then every 16s match for the day is done, and I can do some updating of where things are from a draw perspective.
All right, okay.
So let's try that again. We are back to deuce, and it does look like we are officially done with the round of 128 in the girls' 16s.
Advantage, Chip.
Is this or Shiv? What a grind. Goes the way of Isabella Shiv, so she takes a 6-5 lead here in the opening set. We'll get back with more of this one in just a moment. Let's head over to court number 18. Court number 18. It's a change over there too. Can we go split screen with 18? We can double change over in the meantime while Westhoff prepares that split screen. Again, want to update you on all the round of 128 action. We saw 64 matches, just about all of them in the books thus far in our second round play here in our girls 16s draw. Who are the seeds that have been upset? That's what's most notable. That's what I want to go through now. 33 seed Brooke Wallman knocked out 6-4 in the third by Sobi Oak. 33 seed Bella Lewis knocked out 6-4 in the third by Maya Chen. Biggest upset we have of the day, one we were watching on our screen, Han Wang, 6-2, 5-7, 6-3. She knocked out 14th seeded Rachel Smith. So that's your biggest upset of the day thus far. Again, another 33 seed Ishika Ashar knocked out by Ireland O'Brien, 6-3 in the third. Ireland O'Brien. That's a name, folks. I'm in on it. Again, other than that, a bunch of seeds were pushed. Julieta Pareja, by the way, 1-1 victory on court 11. So yeah, the number 9 seed through. Number 33 seed Nina Costales knocked out, forced to retire, unfortunately, in the middle of her first set against Lauren Kettlewell. 33 seed Kaya Jiri Balan knocked out 4-3. We saw Emerson Jones complete that upset a little earlier on our stream. 33 seed Olivia Coutone knocked out 4-3. 33 seed Riley Trinkle, knocked out 0-3. Seed Maya Robinson knocked out in straight sets. 33 seed Audrey Fang knocked out in straight sets. Bunch of 33 seeds eliminated, but here are the seeds below that number 20 mark who were eliminated on the day. Again, the big one, 14th seeded Rachel Miller. She's your highest seed knocked out on the day. 3-set win for Harmony Tan. A couple of 17 seeds knocked out. Sarah Yee, a 17 seed, eliminated earlier today. Smith and Yee, your two biggest upsets, I would say. As you see, Isabella Shiv now 2 points away from the opening set. It's a breaker between Smitak, Joyce Liu. A lot of matches just getting underway in this 18 singles draw.
Put this in your bag. Eat it during your match.
Go, Tracy.
For 7 games to ball.
Isabella Shiv. 7-5 opening set. Dare I say a little highway robbery for the future Princeton Tiger. Again, was on the precipice of going down a set. Instead, she takes the 7-5 set over Taylor Lick. Have more of that one on Stadium here in a little bit. Meanwhile, it looks like we're nearing the finish line. Natalie Smitak. No relationship to Iga Świątek. I suppose they're in the broader Tech family. I assume no relationship to Tim Smitak either. I like that. If you combine Smitak and Świątek, you have Natalie Smitak. 3 points away now from the match. Smitak, a rising senior, number 87 in her class, verbal commitment to the Western Michigan Broncos. Five-love lead here in the breaker, 2 points away. 2 points away. Most casual looking point I've ever seen. Sets up match point for Smitak. Little sneak peek, I think. Oh, no, they had to change the scoreboard. I was like, that shows it's done. Not yet, says Joyce Liu. Casual through the finish line. Welcome to the round of 128. Is indeed Natalie Smitak, 6276. Through to the round of 128. We're next up for Smitak. She'll face 33 seed Jennifer Jackson. That match scheduled for 9:30 a.m. tomorrow here at the Barnes Tennis Center. We'll have it for you then. In the meantime, what else is going on the grounds? Thanks for asking. I know we don't have a camera on one. Right now it's 6251 Natalie Stasny. So a good time for the Natalies right now. Let's see, where else do we want to go? It's pretty early everywhere else. Court 7. Can we go to court 7? It's a first set breaker. Sakurako Watanabe, 6-all, 3-all with Monica Xstrand. No match point alerts right now. But I would say that's the place to go. Court number 7 is where we're going to go hang out for a first set breaker. Good. Caught him on the change. It is indeed 3-all here on the turn. Or is that the first set? We might be a little behind on the scoreboard here on 7. They're sitting in the chair. It's not 3-all in the breaker. Indeed, that is the first set. So now we got to find somewhere else to go. Court 6, we got a set point on 6 if you want to go there. Court 6 right now, Mary Boyce serving 5-6. Set point for Giselle Anta, or Anti, excuse me. A break point, set point chance 6-5 at out. But again, it's court number 6. Alex Gruskin here. We're rolling till what? I believe 4:30, somewhere between 4:35 p.m. Pacific time is our coverage here today. We're going to roll out 8-hour windows every day until we no longer have 8 hours of tennis to cover. And there it is. Catch it just in time for a set point. 7-5. It does indeed go the way of Jessie Anti. So that's a 7-5 first set. Let's go back to center court. Nope, that's a lie. That's a lie. Have it checked in on court 16. Again, Alex Gruskin here. For those curious, full name Alexander. Why is that the case, that you have to hear that fun fact? Because I'm biased towards the broader Alex family. And right now we've got an Alexandra on court. That was just a poor transition. We were going to go to this match regardless of her name. It could have been Daniel Borchich. Daniela, I should say. In this instance, it happens to be Alexandra Borchich taking on Elena Lisanti. 6-1, 3-1 lead for Borchich on that court. We'll bring that to you all now. Curious at home, again, we'll get to know all of these players a little bit better throughout the course of the week, but here on court number 16 right now, no seeds in play in the girls' 18s draw today. Keep that in mind. But Alexandra Borchich out of Denver, North Carolina, you heard that correctly, taking on Elena Lisanti. Lisanti out of Flemington, New Jersey. Sure, why hit the overhead when you can hit the dropping, swinging volley forehand? An interesting choice from Lisanti in the moment. Borchich will take it. That one sprays on her. And Isabella Shiv was down a break for the majority. Let me say that again, the majority of that opening set, but the future Princeton Tiger found a little something. Down the home stretch of set number 1, 7-5, she took the opener. Now it's time for Tay Lick to respond. Again, Alex Gruskin, Daniel Westhoff here steering the ship. I like this angle. It's grown on me. It's just the pace. I feel like you can feel the pace, the movement, how well these players get outside the ball, the anticipation. You have to leave the center of the court 2-3 seconds early, because if you're reacting in the moment, you're just not going to have time to track down these ground strokes, track down the weapons some of these players throw at you. I think this angle does a better job capturing that. You see if that ball jams him or the contact point is even a little off of why that ball sails on him. Oh, perhaps that's just a nice hand to point out what's going on for all of you. Isabella Shiv does hold 4-2-1. We're going to get that. We'll change courts here. I don't know how else to say it. It's as simple as that. Let's see where we want to go next. And he took the 7-5 first set. Let's go back to Borchich, 6-1, 4-2, and now 30 love. She's got a chance to put her foot on the gas. That's court 16, please. Court 16. That's where we will head to. And again, Alex Gruskin here. We're monitoring everything happening at the Barnes Tennis Center. Of course, we're 2 sites wide right now, not only here, competing at the University of San Diego as well. I know the boys action, 16s, 18s, happening in Kalamazoo, Michigan. That, of course, is at K College, as well as Western Michigan. Why do I bring up that Western Michigan tidbit? Because that's, of course, where Alex Borchich will be headed this season. Excuse me, I'm blanking. That was a different player. Borchich, not Western Michigan bound, nevertheless. Borchich, a rising senior, 113 in her class. Lisanti, a rising freshman here in the girls' 18s draughts today. Playing up a division, you can understand why. Again, we'll talk about what's at stake throughout the week here for the girls' 18s, but even superficially, champion getting a U.S. Open junior and senior main draw wildcard berth. Runner-up, of course, gets a U.S. Open qualifying wildcard, as well as that junior main draw berth. Third place gets a U.S. Open junior main draw wild card. Fourth, fifth place, you get U.S. Open junior qualifying wild cards. And the girls 16s champion going to get a U.S. Open junior wild card as well. 18s champion junior and main draw wild card. That is the ultimate carrot versus the stick in what is this USTA Billie Jean King girls 16s and 18s national championships. Why so many of the best players in the country play. It's good tennis, hitting all the angles. You're on court number 6 again. Obviously, you saw us change court. Borchich 6-1-5-2 lead will get you back over to court number 16 as soon as they're out of the chair. I assure you, Daniel Westhoff will keep his eye on it for us. As again, we have a wave of matches really just getting underway here at the Barnes Tennis Center. We've passed the girls' 16s hour. It's all 18s now out on court. Oh, that might not be true. Anita 2 might be on court number 17. Nope, she's off as well. It is indeed all girls 18s matches now. And you see Alexandra Borchich 1 game away, returning on the near side of your screen. Scoreboard's a point behind here. 6-1-5-2 lead for Borchich. here for Borchich. Yeah, you want that volley back. That's either a drop volley or it's got to be driven through the court. She hit, dare I say, a changeup, a hanging curve. Why put topspin on that ball? All it's going to do is pop up there for Lisanti to have a look at. Extends the match at least for another point, at least for another 2 points, excuse me, back to deuce. No, overruled. It's the universal sign in tennis. The palm of the chair umpire goes flat. Borchich apologetic. Nothing personal. There it is. Got a little trickier than expected at the end, but Borchich 1 and 2 through in straight sets to the round of 128. You look up next for Borchich. Uh-oh. It's a tough one. She's going to take on 5th-seeded Tatum Evans. Tatum Evans, the girls' 16s winner back in 2021. Again, 5th seed in the 18s draw here this year. But Alexandra Borchich through in straight sets. Meanwhile, you see court number 6, 7-5 first set to Ante, but 3-love lead in the second set, going the way of her opponent, Mary Boyce. I'm looking, Westhoff, I promise. I'll have a court for you in a second. We can always go back to center. Isabella Shiv, Tally Licht doing battle right now. 7-5, 2-1 lead for Shiv. Let's take it back there in the meantime. Ooh, no, we don't have that court. So never mind. Good memory, Alex. Do we have court 9? If we have court number 9, let's go check that out. Pearly Zhang, 6-1, 4-2 lead. She's taking on Natalie Block. Pearly Zhang, number 31 in her class. Again, all these first-round matches between unseeded players in the girls' 18s draw. Natalie Block, the blue chip, number 22 in her class. Oh, just a casual, headed to Harvard next year in the fall. Not too shabby for block, regardless of what goes on today. Zhang currently uncommitted, rising senior, 5-star recruit. She'll have options. It's looking good for Natalie Block, trying to level the set. Game point chance to keep it just a single break deficit here, narrow things from 6-1 again. 4-1 to perhaps just that single 4-3 break deficit. All right, as we make the changeover, 4-3 gap narrowed still. Pearly Zhang in the lead here. Setting a break on court number 9. Westhoff, I need you to work back the triple box put stadium court in the big screen. And don't worry, we're going to go full screen stadium in a second. I know that side camera isn't the best profile for a triple box. I just want to go to the triple box because these are the 3 matches we're going to keep our eyes on for the next 15 minutes. All of them approaching the finish line, all of them round of 256. Yeah, that's right. We go 256 draws deep for the best event on the junior calendar. Alex Gruskin here. You keep this court. I want you to add stadium court. And then we need just a little look, just a little bit of a look, Westhoff, at court number 7 as well, where Monica Xstrand 7-6-3-1 lead. So stadium 7-9. That's going to be our triple box. All 3 of these matches, a set and a break in one direction. Again, that's courts, center court 7 and 9. He'll have that prepared for us all in a moment. Just a little patience, as we always ask. Alex Gruskin here, as I alluded to earlier. All of our 16s round of 128 matches, they're officially in the books. I'm going to do a little housekeeping for us. I'll let you know the seeds that got knocked out. Let you know what you all can look forward to on the stream tomorrow. Okay, you see we're going to the triple box here. Here are your scoreboards. Set and 4-1 lead on court number 7. Set and a break lead for Perley Zhang on 9, and now a set and a 4-1 lead here for Isabella Shiv after a nerve-inducing opening set. The 18-year-old back where I believe many think she and her game belong, the future Princeton Tiger. Setting a 4-1 lead. Meanwhile, that looks like a changeover on 7, right? Scoreboard's a little bit behind. They're getting ready to rock and roll there. So we'll monitor all of this. Let's go full to stadium. But those are the 3 matches we're locked in on. Right now, again, Isabella Shiv, 7-5, 4-1 lead. And if you're wondering how did she do it, it's providing pressure like that. That's a beautiful half volley from Licht. Beautiful. But the margins are that slim. She's had to be that good here today.
Game check. Emery's 4 games to 1, second set and 1 second.
So on the score, they just said 4-1. Maybe that scoreboard was a hair ahead. Either way, 7-5, 4-1 lead for Isabella Shiv. All right, let's go back to the triple box. We're going to relegate this bad boy to the side. Yeah, scoreboard's a hair ahead, Westhoff, of the camera feed, or maybe the camera feed's just a hair behind of the scoreboard. So we'll move stadium to the side for now. Let's see, did Perley Zhang get the hold? Let's go back to court 9. Court 9 in the meantime, please. Zhang, 6-1, 4-3, 15 love on Natalie Block.
Buddy?
great response from Pearly Zhang to just steady the ship. And she holds 4-5-3 now, a game away from the second round. Meanwhile, again, after this game, we're going to give you an update. We'll talk about everything that's happened here. Day number 2, I believe. Oh, these Billie Jean King girls 16s and 18s national championships here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Right now, what you're watching is opening round girls 18s play. It's the round of 256. 64 players through with the first round bye. So it's not a full 256 draw, but still plenty of things to enjoy. No, that one sailed on her. Yeah, it's no rhythm for Natalie Block today, the future Crimson. aka member of the Harvard women's tennis team, which is where she'll join the fall. Just rhythm's been a little off. You met too many unforced errors throughout the course of the day. No, Natalie Block continuing to hang around. And yet, match point coming up for Pearly Zhang. Didn't realize that was the out call, excuse me. Perfect way to end it. Wonderful performance from Pearly Zhang. 6-1, 6-3. She is through to the round of 128. Up next, 18-year-old from Piscataway, New Jersey, going to take on Campbell Ricci, the number 33 seed out of Vegas. 6-1, 6-3. Pearly Zhang advances. Again, those of you curious, Pearly Zhang, number 31 in her recruiting class, currently uncommitted. Every victory you win at this event just makes it that much more likely you're to get noticed. 6-1, 6-3. She is through to the round of 128. That said, let's go back to Stadium. Can Isabella Shiv close the deal? Has she closed the deal already? No. But she is up 7-5, 5-1. So let's head back to Stadium now. Again, Shiv, Princeton bound. Her opponent licked, uncommitted. By the way, if you want to swap that court out west off for triple box purposes. Ooh, did we lose another match? No, we did not. Oh, ooh. Can you get me a double box with court 7? Right now, Monica Xstrand, 7-6, 5-3, 2 points away from the match. Court 7, that one. As we see Shiv obviously closing in on the match, we want to leave both of them on your screen. It's match point alert. I just don't know how else to say it. I know our camera here a little bit behind the scoreboard. Or maybe a little ahead of it, either way. Again, these are what we call some day one issues for us to work out here at Crack Rackets. I assure you Westop will have us set very, very shortly. As you see, Isabella Shiv, she's pretty well set to advance to the second round. And we may have missed that match point on 7. It looks like we did. No, it wasn't a match point. Excuse me, Watanabe held for 4-5. So Monica Xstrand will serve for the match on 7 when they get back. I believe this is match point. Spoiler alert, we know where we're headed, but match point Isabella Shiv. All right, 30 love here on your screen. No, excuse me, that was 30 all. So now it's 40-30. Now it's match point. Get that match point graphic if we can. I know we know where it's headed, but still deserves a little love. It's a hard-fought win for Isabella Shiv. The future Princeton Tiger has to be one of the most dangerous unseeded players in the girls' 18s draw. Shiv through to round number 2, and I'll tell you what, 9:30 a.m. tomorrow, she's taking on 10th seeded Sari Wu. That's your most intriguing round of 128 on the board at any of our sites. Kalamazoo, San Diego, wherever they play the boys and girls 12s and 14s as well. I promise you that is the best match on the day tomorrow, Monday, August 7th. Maybe even better than what we have in our 2 tour level events in Canada as well. Toronto, Montreal Masters set to get underway next week. Right now we take you to Monica Xstrand serving for the match here on court 7. Xstrand, a rising junior. 14th in her recruiting class. She's still uncommitted. Out of Delray Beach, Florida. Watanabe, the recent graduate, 4-star recruit, headed to University of Cincinnati next weekend. She's out of Edgewood, Kentucky. Xstrand is through. Has to be one of the top uncommitted prospects we have here in San Diego, I'm sure. She will draw the attention of countless college coaches. It's a 7-6-6-4 win. She advances to the round of 128. Next up for Xstrand, 33 seed and rising Auburn sophomore Caitlin Carnicella. Always fascinating to see those players who come after a year of college tennis back to the junior ranks. See how they perform. Don't sell Carnicella short. 33 seed in name only. She is a dangerous opponent. That is a really fun second round match as well, what we will have for you all tomorrow, 10 a.m. here at the Barnes Tennis Center. With that in mind, Westhoff, I'm going to ask you for the triple box. Court 6. Actually, you can just take us to 6 straight up first. Start to work in some other matches as well. But as I alluded to, our round of 64 is now set. In the girls' 16s women's singles draw, here are your notable upsets of the day. We have 3 of them. Now, it's worth noting 12 of our 32, 33 seeds were eliminated today. Again, 64 players receive a first-round bye. You have 33 through, 32 seeds seeded 33 through 64, but they're all the 33 seeds. I don't consider those players losing upsets, although 12 33 seeds lost on the day. There are really 3 significant upsets we should discuss. We'll get to the machinations of what's going on here on court 6 in a moment, but the 3 big upsets. One of them we were locked into earlier. 14th seeded Rachel Smith knocked out by Han Wang. Wang 6-2, 5-7, 6-3. She knocks out the number 14 seed. The other 2 seeds eliminated, both 17 seeds. Lenny Brotman knocks out 17th seeded Sarah Yee, 6-3, 6-4. Savannah Cohen 6-3, 6-4 over Hadley Appling. Our hope is to have draws for you. Not today. Again, it's day number 1, but we'll try to keep you updated throughout the week. What to look for, where you can find it. A reminder, Boyce led 3-love in this set. Pretty sure she had a 4-1 lead as well, but here comes A&T right back into the match. Breakpoint chance to send us to a breaker. Couple lefties taking some big swings. You love to see it. It's a great ball from Boyce there to get us back to deuce. Again, cross-court backhand exchange. Going her way. Great depth. Very concise backswing. Gets outside the ball. Accentuates the follow-through. Just missed it long, so we're back to deuce. That was a set point chance gone astray. Oh. And looking at other scores right now in terms of matches we have available to you on our show courts. Make sure we don't miss any match points. It's a great effort. It's great wheels. And you see A&T desperate to get off court here in straight sets. You don't want to hang for another half hour, right? She's going to try and track them all down. To no avail, though. It's another set point chance for Mary Boyce to send us the distance. Let's go the distance. 7-5 set for Boyce. Headed to a third. Here on court number 6 at the Barnes Tennis Center. Third set's right now underway on court number 3. Now court number 6. Looks like we're headed to a third on court 15. No camera there, but Amara Brambat down a set to Sarah Elizabeth, but up 5-2 in the second. I believe we have coverage of court 17, so let's go there now. Katiana Gonzalez, 6-3 first set, but finds herself down 4-1 against Madison Liu in the second. Again, that's court 17. And out there now, all of our round of 128 matches in the girls singles draw, 16 singles draw. Again, officially in the books. You had 12 33 seeds eliminated on the day. But perhaps most notably, 14th seeded Rachel Smith, 17th seeded Sarah Yee, and fellow 17th seed Hadley Appling all knocked out. Those would be your biggest upsets on the day. Of course, remember, right now we're about to head over to court number 17. That break here, obviously. again, we're going to head now court number. Oh, there's a bunch of different places we could head. Let's go to 17, though, still. Madison Liu looking to force a third. I want to make sure all of our scoreboards are set. Again, Liu taking on Tiana Gonzalez. Gonzalez up a set. Liu, though, up 4-1, and game point chances for 5-1 now in the second. Okay, I see camera frozen on us. We'll see if we can't get that rocking and rolling here in a second. Yeah, I think we know which direction this one's headed. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Right now, we are still working through our opening round of girls 18 singles play. Was a staggered start. So the girls 16's a round ahead. We saw all the seeds in action today. That'll be the case for us tomorrow on the women's side. Well, Claire Viganue, excuse me. Reese Brantmeyer, defending girls 18's champion. Alyssa Ahn, I believe, is in the draw. She might not be, actually, upon reflection. Alyssa Ahn is indeed in the draw, the number 33 seed. No, good memory, Alex. As you see, we head back to deuce here. Madison Liu hoping to force a third. Go the distance. Number 73 in her class, the rising senior Madison Liu, forcing a third. Taking on the rising sophomore, number 31 in her class, Katiana Gonzalez. Age gap makes sense. Thus, we are headed to a third set, or I suppose the age gap helps contextualize the third set. We are now headed towards, again, Alex Gruskin here. We've got a wave of matches still early, either in opening sets, second sets, whatever it is across the board. Where to turn to? That's a great question. I'm just looking for my favorite scoreboard right now of the group. I'm gonna go to 16. Let's go to 16. Right now on court number 16, Mary Kane Webster, 4-1 lead on Lexi Flores. Webster out of South Carolina. Number 92 in her class is the 5-star. High interest level in Navy and Air Force, it says. In fact, I saw both naval academies here. Of course, for Webster today, she's taken on, as you see, Lexi Flores. We head to deuce now again. Lexi Flores trying to make a push here, but Mary Webster says, nah, I'm ready to put this first set behind me. Third set's going on right now between Cranford and Cara, Boyce and Anta, excuse me, Elizabeth and Brambat, Gonzalez and Liu. Good look. It's a good attempt. Poor execution, though. Another breakpoint chance for Flores. Yeah, I'm looking around right now, Westhoff. It might almost be triple box time. If you could, court number 12. We haven't checked in on Brooke Lynn, but she's doing a job. If you could prepare courts 10 and 12. Courts 10 and 12, please. We're going to roll a little triple box time. Let's spice things up. A little push of energy here. 1:38 p.m. Pacific. 4:38 Eastern. We'll stay here in the big box, but if you could get me 10 and 12 on the side when you're ready. We've got set and break leads there. And it looks like Flores has narrowed the gap. So 3-4 scoreboard, a hair behind here on court number 16. But again, we got a couple other matches we want to take you to now. Courts 10 and 12, the two big ones. Alex Gruskin here. Again, girls 16s, round of 128 in the books. 12:33 seeds eliminated from the singles main draw today. You had 3 top 32 seeds. 14th seeded Rachel Smith, 17th seed Sarah Yee, Hadley Appling. They were each eliminated. All the other top seeds, dare I say, looked the part. And the girls 16 singles draw, of course, coming up next time. We'll have girls 18s action. And by next time, of course, I mean tomorrow, we'll have our top 18 seeds all in play. But again, waiting on super producer Daniel Westhoff to take us to our next court. And indeed, he's ready to do so. The triple box is prepared. it on your screen here on court number 12. Brooke Lynn, 7-5, 3-love lead. Find a Brooklyn profile on tennis recruiting. I guess like the real G, she moves in silence. Most like lasagna. Meanwhile, her opponent Ava Martin, I believe we can find. Ava Martin, yes, number 76 in the country is the Californian, headed to Wisconsin next season. Makes sense. They've got an Ava Markham. Why not add an Ava Martin to the list? Just makes, I suppose, all the locker room signs just a little easier to fix. Ava M. Lynn breaks, though. 7-5, 4-love. It is all Brooke Lynn. Cruising on court number 12. You see that gap has narrowed on court 16. If you want to go split screen, Westhoff, courts 10 and 12 again. Brooke Lynn, 7-5, 4-love lead. On court 10, interesting. The gap has narrowed. Greek Dozier was up 6-2, 3-love on Kenna Erickson. Dozier now still leading. But the number 98 rising junior, according to Tennis Recruiting out of Atlanta, Georgia, sees the gap narrow on her. Kenna Erickson, interesting. This is actually a bit of an upset thus far. Kenna Erickson's the higher ranked player. They're in the same class. Erickson out of Texas, a blue chip out of Lakeway, Texas, number 28 in her recruiting class. Again, Dozier's number 98. This would be a wee bit of an upset. And so we'll keep an eye on this one moving forward. Again, that's court number 10. Meanwhile, looks like Brooke Lynn, who I just can't find on tennis recruiting right now. Maybe there have just been so many Brooke Lynns over the year. Oh. Scoreboard's wrong. Her name's not Brooke Lynn. It's Brooke Lynn Shaffer. That's hilarious. Brooke Lynn Shaffer, 28, a rising senior, number 28 in her class, verbally committed to Tennessee. I was like, she's too good to not have some sort of profile. What am I missing here? And it's very clear what I was missing. Her name is Brooke Lynn, first name Shaffer. That's a long name for the scoreboard. The Sabrina Dozier broken for 3-all. So that's 3 straight games for the blue chip. Kenna Erickson on the trot. The comeback in our round of 256 opening round play here in San Diego. And again, Alex Gruskin here. Why does this event matter? Well, folks, this is the premier junior event. Let me say that again. Premier junior event in the American junior calendar. The winner of the girls 18s receiving a main draw wild card into the U.S. Open. We'll also get a wild card into the U.S. Junior Open as well. You finish second, third. You're going to be in that U.S. Junior Open. You're going to get a look at least qualifying for the U.S. Open main draw pro event. Of course, doubles champions get a wild card into the main draw as well. And I'll tell you what, if Reese Brantmeyer, finalist at the NCAA's doubles tournament with Elizabeth Scotty, she wins this, she'll be in the main draw somewhere at the U.S. Open. Just a question of where. It's a little better from Ava Martin, the future Wisconsin Badger. Breakpoint chance to get on the board here in set number 2. Again, Alex Gruskin here. He will be here each and every day throughout this USTA Girls 16s and 18s. I should say this USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. A shout out to Billie Jean King, her stamp of endorsement on this event. It takes us next level. When the greats respect what you're doing, when the greats are here acknowledging, enjoying competition like this. I mean, if Billie Jean King likes this tennis, it's good enough for all of us, right? And to have some of the former greats discuss the significance of this event, to have them work in concert with tournament director Lorne Kuehl to ensure the best experience for all of these athletes. It's what has people like Pepsi, La Jolla, Wilson, all the sponsors you see on the top of your screen. There's a reason they're invested in this event. All right, Martin gets on the board, 1-4, still a big lead for Brooklyn Shaffer. Meanwhile, it's just all working for Kenna Erickson right now. Or did that go wide? Couldn't tell if that leaked wide. No, it did not leak wide. It landed good. It's all working for Erickson. 6-2, 3-all. Let's go full screen to 10, please. Get you back to 12 in a little bit. Erickson. Again, would make it 4 straight games. With a break here, has just found the thread. And indeed it is 4 straight for Erickson. So let's go back to 12. Shaffer closing in 7-5, 4-1 lead. Although Ava Martin, game point chances to make it 2 straight games for the future Wisconsin Badger. She does get the hold 4-2-4. Alex Gruskin here. Let's see. Do we have any other matches we need to perhaps keep our eyes on? Cameras again on 6 through 13, 16 through 18, and Stadium Court. Those are the matches we're able to feature here at the Barnes Tennis Center. It only took me, what, 5 hours to realize that? Given that selection of courts. No, 12 is where we want to be. Yeah, it's a good ball. It is interesting for those of you fans tuning in. It reminds me, the ground stroke technique, at least, of Ava Martin, that forehand in particular, reminds me a lot of a former UNC All-American by the name of Sarah Davatilla, just how flat she swings through that ball. The nature of her backswing. Credit to Brooklyn Shaffer playing high and heavy through that side. Just a little harder for her to strike, for Martin to catch the ball in the strike zone today. Yeah, I don't care what level it is. That's textbook excellence. It's real easy from Brooklyn Shaffer. Now finds herself 1 game away from the match. Let's go back to court number 10. As soon as they're out of the chair, though, Westhoff, take us to a split screen. Right now, the Kenna Erickson comeback continues from 6-2, 3-love down. You see the scoreboard. 4 straight games, 2 points away from making it a 5th straight. Give the blue chip a shot at serving for the match. That's much better from Dozier. Much, much better indeed. the split screen now as you see Brooklyn Shaffer 3 points away. As Erickson does make it 5 straight games on court number 10. Yeah, Dozier's just lost the thread. It's a set point chance now. 3 of them coming up for Erickson. Hovering on a match point as well. So it's another match point here for Brooklyn Shaffer. Again, a massive thank you to so many different people. Got the chance to speak with some of our sponsors here throughout the day. GAC Ethos, Transforming Education. You can learn more by going to www.ethosschool.org. That one goes wide from Ava Martin. So, welcome to the round of 128, Brooklyn Shaffer. 7'5", 6'2", she advances. Now again, for all of these girls 18s players, round of 256 today, only going to get tougher up next for Shaffer. By the way, out of upcoming Georgia, she's going to take on 17 seed Maddie Zampardo. That match tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific time. We'll have it for you on our Crack Rackets broadcast, of course. Apologies, are juggling multiple things here throughout the day, so missed that second set, but Kenna Erickson from 6-2, 3-love down. She says, hey, I'm going to go on a nice little 6-game run. She forces a third on court number 10. Let's go check in on a third set. We haven't in a while. Mary Boyce, Giselle Anta, 3-2 third set. Boyce up a break. That's court number 6. So that's where we're going to head now. But it's the top of the hour. 2:02 p.m. Pacific time, 5:02 p.m. Eastern. Some of you may have been watching Kalamazoo all day. Now you're joining us. Alex Gruskin here. Again, we're about to head to court number 6. Brooklyn Shaffer, a winner here on court 12. But your reminder, what was today here at these Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships at the Barnes Tennis Center? I'm glad you asked. Serving again, 3-2 third set. All main draw matches, best of 3, full third. But of course, to reset, today was round of 128 on the women's side. That means all the seeds got underway. Bunch of 33 seeds knocked out. Those are, again, players ranked 33 through 64. They seed the top 64 in the tournament, but the big upsets, 14th seeded Rachel Smith, 17th seed Sarah E. Hadley Appling. Upset in the women's singles draws. I believe we have main draw doubles coming tonight, and that's certainly something to get excited about for those of you here on site. But again, all those first round matches as well. For the girls 18s, excuse me. So again, the girls 16s is just a day ahead. Seeds in play for both singles and doubles here today. Interesting. We actually have doubles underway at the University of San Diego. I think they started to use the San Diego State courts as well. Fascinating. We are 3 sites wide. You love to see it. For what is, again, the premier event on the U.S. Junior calendar right now. We are back. Excuse me, we're in the midst of a third set, opening round 18 singles match. Mary Boyce serving up a break, but down break point here on court number 6. That is a massive hold for Boyce for 4-2. Well done. If you're Giselle Ante, that's the key. Keep on swinging. You cannot allow this momentum for Mary Boyce to sustain. That's a little fist pump. That's something to get going. Another break point chance here for Boyce. This, dare I say, de facto match point. Cannot sail that one. Great swing, great intent. Poor execution, though, means Mary Boyce is 1 game away from the second round. These two have been on courts for 3 hours, 9 minutes. 3 hours, 9 minutes later, Boyce a game away from the match. We're going to keep this on the side. What else are we monitoring right now? It's a great question to ask Alex Gruskin here. I mean, I'm the one who asked it, so complimenting myself. Here's what I need from you, Weststuff. I need court 15 and 11 for a little 3-box action. We'll keep 6 in our lives. I need 6, 11, and 15, please. Here's why. On 11, Lucia Moravec, 6'4", 3-all lead. On Hakualohi Louis on court number 15, and 15's the priority. Amara Brambach, 1-6-6-2-5-4 lead for Brambach, except we don't have 15, do we? It's all right. I knew it eventually. Brambach, though, 3 points away. We do have 11. So let's go 6, 11, and 13. 6, 11, and 13 is Christina Nordikian. Nordikian, that's probably how you say it. 6-1-3-2 lead. She's got a shot at a break. So again, 6, 11, 13. That's where we're going to steer our coverage for the moment. A lot of good action, though, here at the Barnes Tennis Center. We'll leave 6 in the big screen, if you don't mind, Weststuff. 6 in the big screen. 11 and 13 on the sides. something. Trying to just get the ball rolling. Again, you see on court 13, the break was consolidated. Deuce. Meanwhile, again, you see 7-4, 2 lead now for Nordikian. Number 13, that's the closest to the finish line other than Boyce. Obviously 5-2 Deuce, 2 points away. From Elizabeth holds for 5-all. So 5-all in the third on 15. Get you back to Gonzalez Lou in a second on 17, where it's 4-2 in the third for Gonzalez. Now we're moving a little bit here. As it's match point, Mary Boyce. Let's go full screen. Game, set, match, Boyce. 5-7, 5-7, 7-5, 6-2. That match over 3 hours in length. Just delightful, delightful battle between these two. But Boyce through to the round of 128. Up next. Oh, no big deal. Just a fun. And it's another instance where it's Mary Boyce Detherage, excuse me. These multiple first names are being put as the full name. I apologize for that. It's Mary Boyce Detherage out of Maitland, Florida. She's through to the round of 128. She'll take on 33 seed Jessica Bernales. 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. So now we lock in on 13. You see Nordikian 6-1-4-2 lead. Don't worry, that camera is just going to get reset for us. Super producer Dana Westoff will have it. There we go. So that one's in the books. If you don't mind, Westoff. Again, there are some matches here nearing their conclusion. If you can get me a look, we have 13 on our screen. If you want to set up court 17 for me, let's go split screen with 17, where Katiana Gonzalez, 5-2 lead. She'll serve for the match there. As you see, Grace breaks, gets us back on serve 6-1-4-3. So now we'll do a little double duty. Throw the double box at you. Who's ready for a little late Sunday afternoon double box? Nordikian, Grace closing in. Again, third set between Gonzalez, Lou. All of these matches, opening round play for the girls' 18s. Alex Gruskin here, Daniel Westoff. As Essential. Honestly, just the best producer in the business. It's that simple. Points away again. Tiana Gonzalez. #1 in her class, rising sophomore. Fantastic ball from Nordikian, sets up 2 breakpoint chances. That would give her a look at serving for the match. Meanwhile, you see for Gonzalez closing in. The rising sophomore from Texas. It's track meet tennis. Who wants it more? Match point Gonzalez. Nordikian about to serve for the match. Let's go full screen 17, please. Match point for Katarina Gonzalez.
right here.
Madison Liu gets one of the breaks back for 5-3. So let's go back to the split screen. Don't want to miss the ending. By the way, from 5-4 down, Sarah Elizabeth 7-5 in the third over Amara Brambat. That match, fantastic. Another 3+ hour affair. Elizabeth threw 7-5 in the third. Now we got to go split screen, though. I love the symmetry in the score lines. 5-3 deciding set, or at least deciding set on 17. Nordikian, though, looking to serve to close things out. 2 points away from doing so, though. Worth noting, Emery Gross did break Nordikian in her last service game, 4-3-4. Nordikian, of course, responding in kind with another break of her own. Well, Madison Liu seems to say, you know what? I'm just going to swing down the home stretch. I'm done with this consistency from Katiana Gonzalez. I'm ready to step things up. Liu not ready to roll over. For Madison Liu extending the set still. Katiana Gonzalez going to have try number 2 to serve things out. Meanwhile, apologies, I blanked out there. You saw Christina Nordikian 6-1, 6-3. She is through on court number 13. So we can go full to 17. That's a good win for Nordikian, who with the victory, of course, advancing to round of 128. She'll face number 33 seed Nadia Valdez in that round of 128 matchup tomorrow. Not so many singles matches left. We got a lot of doubles still to play here tonight, but we're slowly Slowing things down. About 2 hours left to go here on our broadcast. Alex Gruskin here. We're going to be giving you 8-hour windows every day. Now, once we get to the quarterfinals, semifinals, finals, aka championship weekend, don't worry. We'll pull the full Monty. We'll go the distance. Of course, like all of these players, we got to pace ourselves here at Crack Rackets. It's a long week ahead. And again, Alex Gruskin, Daniel Westhoff here steering the ship right now. Gonzalez, 5-2 lead has turned into 5-4 still. She'll have a second attempt to serve out the match here. Westhoff, if you can, prepare court 16, please. Court 16, where Lexi Flores, 6'4", Mary Kane Webster, 6'4", 4-all. That's where we might head next.
Tough, Madison.
Madison Liu just continues to swing. No, she missed that one wide, though. That was a beautiful setup. That was the one. Maybe the easiest one to date, truth be told. Still takes us to 30-all. Gonzalez once again 2 points away from the match. Rock solid tennis. And just like that, it's match points. Tatiana Gonzalez. It just floats long, and you can see the gas tank is on empty for Gonzalez. Do I grab the towel? Do I stand at the net? 2.5 hours later, she's through 2. Round of 128, Gonzalez 6-3, 1-6, 6-4. As we head over to court 16. Up next for Gonzalez. Ooh. Ooh. As the let cord bounces good. Up next for Katiana Gonzalez. Just the number 3 seed for Victoria Osigwe. Wouldn't wish that sort of matchup on my worst enemy, the 3rd seed sister, of course. I believe former champion of this event, if not in singles, certainly in doubles, right? Whitney Osigwe, finalist in 2015 in the 16s. Yeah, she won the 18s. Swept singles and doubles, did Whitney Osigwe back in 2018. Winning the singles title, splitting the doubles with Katie McNally. Not sure if our scoreboard's behind here on court number 16, if this is still Webster Flores. If it is, we'll get a quick scoreboard update. Obviously, if it's not, we'll have to perhaps adjust our plan here moving forward. Again, Alex Gruskin, Daniel Westoff, final couple hours of our coverage. Let's see, is there anything pressing we gotta get to? You wanna take me to court 10? Let's go back to the triple box. Court number 10, please, could be our center screen. Right now, Dozier, again, was up 6-2, 3-love, lost 6 straight games to Kenna Erickson. Now Dozier, though, 4-2 lead in the 3rd. So let's head over to 10. We'll put 14 on the side, and then can you make my 3rd match court number 11, please, where Lucia Moravec, 6-4, 3-all lead. Again, 16, a little bit, just a few scoreboard issues. So we'll put 10 in the big box for all of you at home. Again, Alex Gruskin here at Cracked Rackets, at AL Gruskin. You know where to find us. College coaches tuning in. Should you want to join our broadcast tomorrow, most of you have my number. If not, the DMs are always open. Feel free to join us as we try to steer the ship. And I want to provide some education to those of people tuning in. Why does this event matter? What can players do to be noticed by college coaches as they want to pursue the next level? Again, right now we're on court 10, 17, and can you bring me 11 as the 3rd? That's my bad, 11 as the 3rd. We'll put 10 in the big screen, though. Erickson with the break back. Again, this match has been all about the streaks, and First, it was Dozier, 6-2-3 love. Then it was Erickson, 6 straight games for a 6-3 second set. Then it was a 4-2 lead Dozier here in the third. Now it's Erickson, 5-4. She'll serve for the match. Here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego, Alex Gruskin here. I mean, come on now. We got what? Let's think. Round of 128. That's 64 matches. 64 singles matches in the girls' singles, 18s competition today. So there's 128 singles matches right off the bat. We have been rocking and rolling. We're 3 sites wide here. University of San Diego, San Diego State. Of course, we'll have coverage all week long of all the action. Again, Erickson from Texas. '28 in her recruiting classes, the blue chip. Obviously, the rising junior still yet to commit anywhere. Much better. Steadier from Erickson. Good aggression. Oh no, it missed? Not steadier. Break point chances. I suppose this is the sort of drama we've been waiting for. Back and forth affair, this matchup. Over 2 hours, 28 minutes on the clock now. little tentative on that forehand. 5-all on court number 10. Meanwhile, we got doubles action in play. Girls 16's doubles on court 6, 12, 13 just getting underway. And Alex Gruskin here. What other matches do we want to show you? What do we have on court right now here at the Barnes Tennis Center? Stadium court, 6-3-3-1. Krisha Mahendran up on Ava Bruno. We can get back to that in a moment. Court 16 is still scoreboard malfunction. That match is in the books. And in fact, they already sent a new doubles match out there. It would have been weirder had this game been straightforward. Back to 30-all. Does feel like a buster, a third set breaker. In the cards here on court number 10. Of course it's break points, Erickson. Of course it is. Again, who wants it more? Who has the gumption? Mental strength, fortitude to execute down the home stretch. They've each had game points. Again, inflection point moment, or at least you keep thinking so. Who's going to make the first move? It is not 6-5 Dozier. No, it is 5-all deuce. Scoreboard corrected. There we go. That's a quick fix as well. That's impressive. I mean, this is just a marathon. It's just a marathon. Opening round, girls 18s. Again, this is what we've anticipated. The physicality, the desperation, the desire. This is what makes for high-quality tennis, and that's what we have right now. Another breakpoint chance for Erickson. And it's sailed long by Dozier, so we'll try it again. Erickson will serve for the match. Six-5, she leads here on court 10. In the meantime, let's go to stadium. I was going to say, I think that scoreboard's slightly off. What I see on stadium court is Krishna Mahendran, 6-3, 4-1 lead over Ava Bruno. That said, Bruno loved 30 in the 4-1 service game of Mahendran. Again, back to the side profile here, Alex Gruskin. When we can, Westoff, do we split screen with, because we cannot miss the 6-5 service game of Erickson. Again, that's court number 10. I leave it up to you, Westoff. Split screen or full screen, whatever you prefer. Okay, I've been told from our production side that split screening with this camera angle, not the greatest, so we'll go back to full screen as soon as they're back. Match points Erickson. Is this the one? Is this the moment? You know what Dozier's game plan's going to be. She'll go into brick wall mode. Erickson, find the goods one more time. There it is. 2 hours, 50 minutes later, Kenna Erickson is through to round number 2. 2-6, 6-3, 7-5. Again, she was down 6-2, 3-love, and 4-2 in this deciding set. And yet Erickson through to the next round. A date with 17th seeded Erin Ha awaits. The native of Austin, Texas. That was an absolute war. On court number 10. Again, Erickson through in 3 sets, 7-5 in the third. Man, was that a fun one. Now we had 2 stadium court, one of our final singles matches of the day. You see on your score, 6-3, 4-1 deuce lead for Krisha Mahendran. Krisha Mahendran out of California, 16 in her recruiting class, is the rising junior, uncommitted, out of Rancho Palos Verdes, California, excuse me. Her opponent, Ava Bruno, not to be slept on either. Ava Bruno, 55 in her recruiting class, a rising senior, is the native of Bronxville, New York. Ava Bruno, where is she committed? People are going to get mad at me because you'll hear the excitement in my voice. And if you know, you know. I'm going to let our producer guess first. Where do you think she's committed, Westhoff? That was a good guess by him. He says UNC. I don't know if I've ever seen a UNC commit down 6-3 and 4-1, period. But yes, committed to Michigan is the New York native. I can't help it. They are grinding here on Stadium. Also, just look at the racket speed, how vicious every turn into the ball is.
I'm willing to.
Ooh. That's a smack you, thank you very much. And the lefty on the far side of your screen closing in. Of 30 now puts her 2 points away from the match. If you can, Westhoff, let's get 6 and 18 ready as we have 3 match points coming up here. 6 and 18 on the horizon, please. First return smacks long. In fact, if you want to put those on the side, the reason I bring up 18 in particular, Arina Oreshchenkova, 7'5", 6'5", 30 love. She's 2 points away from the match. On court 8, it's a 6'2", 3 love lead for Clara Zoe. And 18 and 8 is where we're headed next. Match point here, number 2. Mahendran. Reason we go split screen, you see double match point. There it is for Mahendran. All right, we'll be able to go full on 18 still. Again, Krisha Mahendran through in straight sets. It's a tidy 6-3, 6-1 victory over Ava Bruno. For Mahendran now. Matchup with 33 seed Hayden Mulberry on the horizon tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Again, there's another match point here on court 18. Try it again. Another match point for Arina Orshenchenkova. No, that sailed on her. Are we going to get a breaker here? Maybe, just maybe, if Augusta Beveridge has her way. So we head to the breaker. 4-star Augusta Beveridge, rising senior out of Concord, Massachusetts. Breaks to force a breaker, and with it, a look at a third set. Again, she's taken on the soon-to-be Texas Tech Red Raider, Arina Orshenchenkova. 5-1 on the turn. That is a heck of a response here to see a couple of match points go astray. Stay the course as Arina Orshchenkova, the future Texas Tech Red Raider, has. Still 2 points away from the set. Again, what's going on elsewhere? I'm glad you all asked. Well, we're starting to get into our doubles here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Alex Gruskin steering the ship. Thirteen active doubles matches here at the Barnes Tennis Center right now. Ooh, we've got... Nope, we don't have a camera on court 19. That one's pretty close, though. Just looking to see what we have. Third set in singles on court 7, court 9. Ooh. Let's get ready to go to court 8, though, Westhoff. Court 8, Clara Zoe, 6-2, 4-love, 30-all. I mean, come on now. Five love to 4-5. It just epitomizes what this match has been from the start. Oh, that clipped. That clipped, right? I think it did. It clips indeed. 5-all second set breaker. What a turn. That's Clara Zoe, by the way, closing in on 6-2, 5-love. We'll get to that in a second. I think we might have time. I mean, come on now. This is my kind of drama. As Zoe does hold for 5-love, we'll get you there in a moment. It's set point Beverage. I don't believe it. That's just, I mean, come on. Jaws on the floor. What a comeback from Augusta Beveridge. 5-love. She trailed in this breaker. 5-love. Takes the second set, 7-6. We're going the distance on 18. Meanwhile, over to 8. You see 6-2, 5-love lead for Claire Zoe. What a comeback for the 4-star rising senior Beveridge. Arzo, 83. A little too casual on that volley, huh? Get it. If you're Avery Frost, given the scoreboard, might as well take some swings. We head to center court. No. Let's stay on 8 if we can, please. Alex Gruskin here. Again, Claire Zoe closing in on what is one of our final singles matches of the day. Again, round of 256. Opening round play, it is a draw of 256. 190. 2 players, I believe, entered, given the top 64 seeds all have first-round buys now. Today, in case you're just joining us, we had our round of 128 women's, girls 16s action, excuse me. 12 seeds in the 33 to 64 range eliminated. I don't know how much those are upsets, but the 3 big upsets on the day: Han Wang, 6'2", 5'7", 6'3" over 14th seeded Rachel Smith. Lanny Brotman, 6'3", 6'4", over 17th seeded Sarah Yee. significant update. 17th seeded Hadley Appling knocked out 3 and 4 by Savannah Cohen. Again, 12-33 seeds eliminated on the day. All those seeds after number 32 just have a 33 next to their name. There it is. Scoreboard a little behind. I apologize. Claire Zoe through to round number 2. 6-2, 6-love. Zoe advances. Up next, to date with 33 seed Claire Shao. So it'll be Clara versus Claire in the round of 128. That matchup tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. And I'm sure we'll have coverage of it here on our Cracked Racquet stream. So that's another singles match in the books. That means right now, let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 singles matches remaining. They just went to that third set. Beveridge, Orishchenkova, that's at a match 3 hours, 9 minutes in. We don't have a camera on court number 19. If we did, we'd show you Paisha Douglas, 6-3, 5-3 lead on Ariana Liu. Cleo Hutchinson, 1-love in the third over Philippa Roy. Let's go to court number 2. Alison Leon, 6-4, 4-6, 2-love lead on Clara Owen. So from one Clara to the next, I suppose. We'll go to court number 7 now. Again, plenty of doubles action happening across the grounds. We'll get to it as we kick off what is our final hour of day number 1 here on our stream. Oh, and on the far side, rising senior class of 2024 out of Dayton, Ohio, committed to Xavier, the A10 school located in the state. Alison Leon, four-star recruit, rising senior, uncommitted, currently 88 in the country. I'm sure she's waiting on a few offers here. 3-love third set lead here on court number 7. Again, Alex Gruskin here. What do we have going on the grounds? Lots of doubles action now underway. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 singles matches, although that one might be over, and that scoreboard's been kind of frozen there for a while. So I'm fairly certain court 11 is in the books. Yeah, we've got court 18, court 7, court 9, and then court number 2 as well. Can we go to court number 9? Cleo Hutchinson taking on Philippa Roy. Can we do a triple box, actually? 7, 9, and 18. Those are our 3 remaining singles matches. Those might be the 3 matches that take us home here on day number 1. We got a lot of time to show you doubles throughout the course of the week. Want to get you through all these opening round girls 18 singles matches. Obviously, we can then talk one more time about where things stand in the women's doubles match. Or women's doubles, excuse me. In the girls 16's singles draw. Right now, you see Alison Leon 3-love in the third lead. Cleo Hutchinson 2-love in the third. That court number 9 match. She's got 43 game point. That's top left of your screen. Hutchinson, by the way, currently 29. Recruiting class, the rising junior 5-star recruit, uncommitted. Hutchinson's opponent, rising senior 4-star recruit, 138 nationally, according to Tennis Recruiting. A couple lopsided sets right now. Obviously, Beveridge coming back from 5-love down in that second set breaker to force a third. Get back to that match in the big screen in a little bit. Hang out with these others for a while. My lungs are on fire just watching. Again, for Leon and Owen, it's not just a third set. They've been on court 2 hours, 38 minutes, and for all of these matches, Roy and Hutchinson, top left of your screen, they've been on court 2 hours, 46. Beveridge, Tereshchenko, 3 hours, 20 minutes. Let me say that again, 3 hours, 20 minutes. And it's 1-love in the third. This freaking sport is something else. Ay, ay, ay. Again, Alison Leon's got a stranglehold on this one. It's tough for Owen. And you look for Clara Owen, rising senior, committed to Xavier. You talk to players this age enough, once they've made that commitment, how much less stress they feel, how much better they're able to play, knowing, okay, I don't have to win to secure my future. I know what my next 4 years look like. Again, that's the balance for all these players. Some still being recruited. Great point. That is without question a de facto match point here. Missed it. That might be, dare I say, the final nail. That might be time to pack the bag, start the plane. Let's put court 9 in the big screen as court 7 feels just about over. It's a 5-love lead for Alison Leon. Again, Leon four-star recruit, rising senior, 88 nationally. Feels like that number might be on the rise. Roy will not go away. I love that. Hutchinson 3-1 deuce lead. Again, a little bit more about these two. Cleo Hutchinson, rising junior, 5-star recruit, 29 nationally in her class according to tennis recruiting out of Santa Barbara, California. Hutchinson up on court number 9. Let's go back to 7 in our big screen again. Right now, Alison Leon, the rising senior, 1 game away, and it looks like she's 3 points away. Okay, we'll put court 7 back in our big screen, please. Took 2 hours, 50 minutes. We've gotten to match point on 7. Alison Leon. One win away from the winner's circle. Let's be clear. There are players, top seeds in the 16s doubles, have already played a singles and doubles match today. Leon's finally got match points in her first singles battle. Speaks to the marathon that is day 1 of these national events. quite yet. And again, we've filtered out all the nonsense. You make it to San Diego, the tennis is unquestionably good. The commitment, the passion, the drive for the sport, all those things somewhat synonymous, but all on display. That's why this is such a special event. It's why we're so excited to be broadcasting it. Match point again for the rising senior Leon. There it is. Unfortunate way for such a good match to end. That said, 2 hours, 50-plus minutes later, Alison Leon is through to round number 2. 6-4, 4-6, sixth love, a little third set bagel served up by Leon. Of course, up next, she'll take on 6th-seeded Valerie Glosman. Ouch. Not going to get any easier for the senior from Oak Park, California. Still, that one's in the books. We got 2 more singles matches for you on our stream now. Again, wanted to give you an update of where things stand from a scoreboard perspective. Lots of doubles on the board right now. Singles matches still rolling on court 2. Cameraless court. Linda H. Segura, 2-love leading the third over Claire Zhang. Actually, these are your final 2 singles courts of the match outside of court 2. Hutchinson breaks and will serve for the match. 5-1 now she leads here on court number 9. Meanwhile, Augusta Beveridge was down 5-love. Augusta Beveridge was down 5-love in the second set breaker. She's now up a break 3-2 in the third. That might be your comeback and performance of the day here. Should Beveridge manage to ride this wave of momentum through the finish line. And again, it's been a fantastic day of tennis. Alex Gruskin, Daniel Westhoff here as we approach the top of the hour, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll do a little reset where things stand in each of our 2 draws. Gorgeous drop shot from Hutchinson. Sets up match point on court 9. Let's go full screen for it. That's why you build 40-15. I'm sure if you're Cleo Hutchinson, who's been on court playing this match now for 3 hours, 6 minutes. Ouch. By the way, the Beverage Oreshchenkova match, 3 hours, 40 minutes. Who needs 3 out of 5 set when you've got junior American tennis here grinding away? But it's another match point here for Hutchinson. There it is, Cleo Hutchinson, 2-6-6-4-6-1. She's through to round number 2. What a freaking battle that was. Absolute grind for Hutchinson now. Date with 33 seed Shannon Lamb tomorrow, but 3+ hours. That's what it takes just to get to round number 2. Hutchinson through 6-1 in the third. So now we go to our final singles match of the day here at the Barnes Tennis Center. At least our final match on a camera court. Three hours, 41 minutes in, no separation. That these players have anything left in their legs. 3 hours, 40 minutes in the San Diego sun. That is as impressive can be. 4-3 lead now for Beverage, still up that break here in the third set. All right, it's top of the hour, 4:10 p.m. Pacific, 7:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Alex Gruskin here. It's been a long and fantastic Sunday at the Barnes Tennis Center. These Billie Jean King Girls 16s, 18s National Championships now officially rocking and rolling. We had all of our seeds in action in the girls 16s drawn. By the way, a reminder, what's at stake for the girls 16s champion? The winner, a wild card into the U.S. Open Junior main draw. Of course, past winners of this event. Top 100 player Lauren Davis won the 16s twice. #1 player in college tennis this past year, Fiona Crawley, a winner in 2018. This year's 5 seed in the girls 18s draw, Tatum Evans won the event in 2021. We have girls 16s, Alyssa On playing 18s this year. We go back even further, of course, players like Chris Evert, Tracy Austin, all the greats have filtered through this Billie Jean King National Championship. Only 3 top 32 seeds eliminated in the women's singles draw today. Most of the top dogs more than held their own. Of course, we also had first round of girls 18 singles action. All right, this is her move. Can Augusta Beverage make a push here? You feel like one hold will do it, right? The back and forth nature, so many breaks exchanged. And again, if you're just joining this match, Alex Gruskin here, keep in mind, Arina Orshchenkova, the soon-to-be Texas Tech freshman, was up 5-love in the second set breaker. Beverage worked her way all the way back and has grinded her way to this lead. Absolute grind. This freaking sport. 4-all, third set, 3 hours, 52 minutes on court. I'm going to say that again. 4-all, third set, 3 hours, 52 minutes on court. What are we doing here? This is what it's all about. Who wants it more? Who has anything left in the tank? That is hilarious. Both of these players are supposed to play doubles later today as well. I mean, should I order Uber Eats now, like for them? I feel like they need some sustenance, some nourishment. It's the least we can provide them, right? One of those days when it's got to be a delight to be in the under 18, when 4 hours of exercise literally could eat anything. You're like, yeah, I'll take all of the food in San Diego, please. Maybe with a side of fries as well. Just ridiculous. Again, it'd be weird if we didn't have a 30-all, if we didn't have a deuce. 4-all, 30-all, 3 hours, 57 minutes. All I'm saying is this better be the lead paragraph in your story tonight, Colette Lewis. I don't care if there were upsets in Kalamazoo. I know there were a few 16s women's seeds upset, but 4+ hours. Come on. This is the lead. Give them some love. Break point chance for Beverage. 2 points behind is the scoreboard. There we go. Now it's up to date. Sure. Why not? Now, some of you may be asking, where has that firepower been? I'm not sure, but I can tell you this. 5-4, Beverage will serve for the match. Alex Gruskin here. Again, nearing the ending of our day one broadcast. We'll have plenty more match action for you all coming up over the course of the next week here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego, whether it's girls 16s, girls 18s. We're ready to crown some champions. And of course, a reminder, here are the wild cards awarded to the winners across the board of these Billie Jean King girls 16s, 18s national championships. The 18 singles winner going to get a U.S. Open main draw and U.S. Open junior main draw wild card. The 18s champion will also get a singles qualifying draw wild card into the San Diego Open, a WTA 500 event coming later this year. The 18s finalists, U.S. Open qualifying wild card, and a U.S. Open junior main draw wild card. You come in third place in the 18s. You get a U.S. Open junior main draw wild card. 16s champion going to get one of those as well. Fifth place in the 18s draw going to get you a U.S. Open junior qualifying wild card. And then last but certainly not least, the 18s doubles champions going to get U.S. Open doubles main draw wild cards. Those are the stakes. This is the event where it happens. The Super Bowl of the U.S. junior calendar. Billie Jean King girls 16s, 18s national championships opening Sunday, nearing its home stretch. 5-4 Augusta Beverage will serve for the match as we hit the 4-hour mark. She will serve for the match. Let's roll. I think they want it. I think these two want it. I mean, just spicy. As of course it's love 30. hear in the background a little Russian for let's go. Because of course it is Arina Oreshchenkova, excuse me. You'd think by now I'd have the pronunciation down. Oreshchenkova. 3 break points. Apologies, I tried to mute myself. I think you might have caught my cough. Don't worry, you hear the cough, it's not contagious. Couple of loose errors, love 40 becomes 30-40. It really does feel like first hold wins. And I don't say that in a rude sense. It's just that physical right now. A little more difficult to manufacture pace, it feels like, behind the serve. Because of course it is. You knew the break was coming, and now in what is only the most understandable reversal, I suppose, you just knew at Arina Oreshchenkova. I mean, there's not much I can say. You all see what we're seeing. Every point's a little bit different. Haven't seen continued consistency in terms of aggression on the +1 from either player. Everything, again, every point's just a little different. Look at this. Game point chance in what could be the pivotal hold for Shankova. It's our first hold. Excuse me, I was having some coughing, so I muted myself. Not to make you suffer through that burden again. Orshinchova, 6-5 lead here in the third. Westhoff, do you want to jump around quickly and show some people, begin our sign-off of what's happening around the globe, around the courts here? If you're ready to do it, I think we should as we prepare to sign off Alex Gruskin here. We can't do it quickly. We'll work on it. Yeah, sure, let's show Court 6, since Court 6 is ready to go. Again, we've got doubles happening on all sorts of courts here at the Barnes Tennis Center. See some players warming up right next to court number 18. Court number 6 right now. Do we have someone on court 6? Evidently we do. Not sure whom it is from a scoreboard perspective. But again, you see this theme. Doubles happening everywhere. A couple of players. Court 15, court 20. Set and 5 love. Set and 5-1 on 14. Set and 3-1 on court 1. It's moving quickly here as we go back. Let's just go head back again. We've invested 4 hours, 13 minutes. Beveridge or Shankova is where we are going to end our day. And here is Augusta Beveridge trailing on the scoreboard for the first time in a long time. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. We said it felt like a hold was going to determine this match down the home stretch. Well, Orshinchenkova does earn that 30-love hold at 6-5. Match points for Orshinchenkova. Didn't want that one. Why you build the 40-love lead again. We are 255 minutes into this match. That translates to 4 hours, 15 minutes. Two match points fought off and with some exceptional defense as well. I don't know where this energy's coming from again. Who is going to have the guts, the gumption? Who wants it more? Four hours, 17 minutes later, we have ourselves a winner. The soon-to-be Texas Tech freshman, Irina Orshinchenkova. She answers the question, can we go 4 hours long? The answer is absolutely. That match, physical, extraordinary fight from each of these players. And if you're Augusta Beverage, I mean, you left it all out on the court. Nothing we can do here but give a tip of the cap to the rising senior from Concord, Massachusetts. She'll head to the back draw. Man, oh man, that is as good as it gets. Orshinchenkova through to the round of 128. A date with Susanna Mulby, the 33 seed, in her future tomorrow. So with that said, that's our singles for all of you tennis fans who tuned in. Now, before we wrap today's coverage, and we will have more doubles coverage for you all as this tournament progresses, that's 8 hours in the books for us here. Let's talk about the biggest developments on the day as super producer Dana Westoff. Just take us court to court. Whenever you're ready, you move to the next one again. There's a lot of doubles action. We'll show it to you here as we sign off. Just a reminder of what we saw, though, throughout the course of the day. Upsets in the women's singles side. We saw Rachel Smith, the 14 seed, Sarah Yee, Hadley Appling, both 17 seeds. They were eliminated today. Smith in 3 sets by Han Wang. Sarah Yee, a 3-4 loss to Lanny Brotman. Savannah Cohen, 3-4 over Hadley Appling as well. You also had 12 33 seeds eliminated from round number 1. Now, again, there are 64 seeds in this event. How they pick the 33 seeds, I get it, but I don't consider those upsets. It's when you're a top 32 seed against Smith, Yi, Appling. Those are the significant upsets of the day in the girls 16 singles draw. But of course, more broadly, you look at the girls 16s. Really good day for the top seeds. Top seed Christina Yotova. She was dominant today. An 0-1 victory from the top seed. Your number 2 seed, of course, equally successful. Lena Friedman, an 0-0 win over Maisie McGrati. I know our number 3 seed had a ton of success as well. And you look at that portion of the draw indeed. Bella Payne, 636 love. Nicole Wang, an 0-0 victory for your number 4 seed. So what, the top seeds dropped the combined fewer than 5 games here in their first round of play. Yeah, things are looking real exciting for the round of 64 in singles. Again, those are your most notable results of the day in the girls singles draw. Now, again, in the girls 18 singles draw, we didn't have any seeds in action today. We saved that play for tomorrow. We'll have coverage for you, first of all, the last of that singles play here on our Cracked Rackets broadcast. But, of course, now we show you doubles down the home stretch of the evening. And by the way, you can still find the links to all of these individual streams should you feel obliged to. Here are your active scoreboards right now. Mulberry Brown up 7-5-4-2 on court number 1. Dogodalski, Lee, down a set, excuse me. So it's Karipa, Holad, 6-2-3-1. Itliong and Lyutova, 6-4-5-1 lead. Wolf and Frey, 6-2-2-3. Rodriguez and Cunha, 6-4-5-1. Jones and Manning, 6-1-5-3. Friedman and Turley, 6-2-5 love. Wasserman Dozier, 6-3-1-2 lead. Nina Devine, 7-6-3 love. Hu and Gowda, 6-3-2-1. And then Zawani, Fauché, 6-4-1-3 lead. So those are the doubles matches. Again, right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 matches on court. That one just finished on court number 10. Itliong, Lyutova, winners to advance. So, with all that said, to end today's broadcast, let's come to me, folks, in our studio, I suppose, here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Alex Gruskin here. What do we have in store for you this week? Again, this is the premier event on the American Junior Tennis calendar. Now, right now, for the men, they're competing in Kalamazoo. They're competing all over the globe, but Kalamazoo for the 18s and 16s. It's similar stakes there. That's why we're so excited to have the opportunity to show this girls 16s, 18s event here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. Because, again, what are the stakes for the girls 18s champion? You get a wild card into the U.S. Open main draw, wild card into the U.S. Open juniors main draw, a wild card into qualifying for a WTA 500 event, all sorts of wild cards continuing to be offered for finalists, third place, doubles champion, 16s champion, and so much more. The best of the best play this Billie Jean King National Championship event, and that's why in the past, again, Chris Evert, Tracy Austin, recent players like Sofia Kenin, Madison Keys, CC Bellis, everyone filters through this Billie Jean King National Championship event. That's, again, why our Cracked Rackets team is so thrilled to be able to show it all to you throughout the course of the weekend. We will be back every day for at least 8 hours covering all of the action. Our coverage is going to pick up tomorrow, 8 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern. A shout out, as always, to our super producer, Daniel Westoff, who makes everything possible. Shout out to Lorne Kuehl, the entire Girls Nats Billie Jean King team here for including our Cracked Rackets team for making it so easy for us to shine a spotlight on, again, what is one of the best events, regardless of level, on the calendar in tennis. With all of that said, that will conclude our Sunday coverage. Again, a shout out to our super producer, Daniel Westoff, our CEO, Dalton Thieneman, and all of the sponsors who helped make this coverage possible. With all of that said, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Rackets coverage of the 2023 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. We will be back with more tennis starting tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll see you all then. Thanks, everyone.